Done. It was late and I fucking passed out.
No, you're good. We like literally
And
ended up going
by the
till
time
six
I
in the
woke up,
morning.
I was like, oh man, I don't even know if they're still hanging out. And by the time I take an Uber over there, I'm like, also shit, Ray never gave me his address.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We were literally playing till like 6 in the morning. It was
Oh shit.
it was ridiculous. It was at Junior got carried away because like we tested out how to play Cyberpunk, and then he was like, "All right, let's do the fucking Arasaka Tower raid." It's like, oh my god.
Oh, y'all use the Cyberpunk guide?
Yeah, he's been. I guess he's been.
Oh, dude, how was it?
It was pretty good. There's like an app that's free that like lets you build your character and have your character sheet. So we'll show. I think Junior's probably gonna want to play on stream, so I'm sure we'll do that towards the end once he gets here.
Yeah, Poncho said he went over.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. We had like people dropping in and out of the different like campaigns and stuff. I got like fucking exhausted. So like by the time we were finishing, I was just like wandering around while Junior was doing the campaign. I was just like wandering around cleaning and like going on the couch and like falling asleep a little bit and then getting up, like waiting for my turn. I was like, if we weren't at my house, I would have like left to have gone to sleep. But because we're at my house, it's like, well, it was fine. We had fun.
Nah, dude, that's dope. Yeah, hopefully I can make it next time.
Yeah, we're probably
um,
doing something soon again. We'll see.
I was telling Poncho today that you know I feel like I would be more like inclined to do like a I don't know how long the campaigns would be, but maybe sometime in July when we're in like post, like July, August, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like once we're like done with Miss Monsters, like I think I'd feel like a lot better maybe about like doing like a full on like cyberpunk campaign or something. I think that'd be super cool.
Yeah, we basically did like one-offs because we were trying to figure out how the game worked. But it would be cool to start like a actual proper game.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Too big. Transform. Fit to screen. That should be good. I'm trying to see how big I need to make this window. I want to try to use this 3D map I made so that we can, when we talk about the shots, get really technical about how they work and stuff. There we go. Still, still on top of
Oh
everything.
wait, what is this for Cold Start?
Yeah, this is a map I made, but it's actually a 3D scene, so I can zoom in.
Oh, dude, sick.
I'm just cropping it in to share, so we have a.
When did you make that?
When I was doing the previs, because I got frustrated that um, I couldn't get the AI to get like quite what I wanted in terms of movement. So I like just I made a map of uh like a really loose map of Cold Start because I was like I need to see where everything happens. And so I was like, okay, I'll just do the storyboard can just be for like what it's going to look like or like what the idea is and what the like story beats are going to be, but then I wanted to do like a previs even if it's really janky 3D models just so I can like get really technical about like all right, we're going to hold the camera here and then we're going to have that shot kind of like how they do with like VFX shots and they just like they pre-do everything before they shoot it so they know like what camera angles they need and since there's a lot of moving parts with the puppets and stuff I was like man it might be a good idea to like really figure out what the shot movements are and what shot order we're doing, and literally like we don't have to render them out completely, but just walk through them in this 3D space. I think is really helpful. Or I think it will be. I don't know. It's the first time we're gonna do it, but I think it could be cool.
No, dude, that's sick. I mean, I feel like, I mean, this second time around, I mean, this Sunday, like, I mean, for future shoots and stuff, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but like, for this project, I mean, this is the last time we're at Cold Start, and then the rest of it, Street Lamp's gonna be at their house, and then my pelote is gonna be now at your dad's property, and Shivering Demons TBD, but I need to talk to Cats about that. And I mean, but no, this is sick. Like, I feel like just for stuff I was even talking about Poncho today, like potential future projects, because Aaron was just like giving us pretty much like all the praise, was like, dude, like whatever y'all want to do, like y'all could always like come back and like use the store or whatever.
And it's a lot of space there.
Yeah, like, I mean, I've known them for a long time. Like, we've known each other for like already like 3 years. But just also them, like doing that for us. But then I guess like, you know, I mean, they knew like my like our work, like they've worked with Poncho, they've worked with me, but just like I guess to the degree that we're doing it like now,
Mm-hmm.
they literally were like, dude, yeah, like y'all could use the space for whatever it is that y'all want to do, like for future projects or whatever. So I think that's like really cool that at least like you went ahead and like did this, for anything else that we might want to do in the future. Like, I think that's really cool just to have. And yeah, I mean, I don't know how to make 3D models like that, so that really helps.
Yeah, it's like a skill set I'm trying to use more practically because I think for the first years of knowing the basics of how to use this stuff, I would use it to make retarded shit, like to troll people or like to just make really dumb shitpost stuff. And I think I finally started to realize like how the simplest of like things, like having a 3D map of a shoot or something, can actually help you really visualize what you need to do. And also like as a director or like any kind of like if you're in charge of any kind of shoot, like just having a like basically a box of toys that you can like lay everything out in, so like, oh, okay, this has to go
Right.
here, this has to go there. Like it just helps. So I think I'm finally starting to like use these skills practically instead of just like silly. And then also just helps when you're like, because I'm so usually working alone too, so I don't have to show anybody what I'm trying to visualize. I just have to visualize it. But now that we have like a more collaborative project, it's like, oh, this just helps to like, so everyone knows, and then no one is like, we don't have to explain it because it's like, remember the 3D model yeah, okay, it's like that. Or like, you remember this motion that I showed you? It's like, oh yeah, it just helps like click all of the, so everyone's visualizing the same thing, even if everyone's imagination isn't necessarily the same. That kind of works.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't like how it crops.
Yeah. Have you been talking to Jason at all about like the puppet?
Uh, Not really. He was giving me puppeting advice after the show, but he was kind of hyped up after the show, so like, it was kind of hard to get him like thinking about one thing. But um, I think I've sort of figured out how we're gonna do it. What I'm thinking is just like separating everything into like two units. So I'm trying to figure out like the band, almost all of the band deaths, the puppet is just like flailing. So as long as we
Yeah.
focus on the reactions of the people and then the puppet just being there, then the part Jason can come in on is just like the performing of the movement and giving the puppet like life, and then I can just focus on like making sure the perspective makes sense, whether it's the perspective of being super close in front of the puppet or if we're following it from behind or like whatever angle we have it from, just making sure that like it doesn't lose and stop making sense, or at least it doesn't make sense in the right way, and not doesn't make sense in the like makes you angry kind of way. So I'm really thinking that like so much of the focus needs to be on like the band's reactions and the like setup for the close-ups on the puppet, and then from there it should be pretty easy because then we're just getting close-ups of Jason basically like make this puppet go really like wow. And I saw him do his show and like he knows what he's doing, so I feel like we just tell him like, hey, make this puppet a
Mm-hmm.
maniac. He's gonna know what to do in terms of like puppeting
Yeah.
it. Um,
Okay.
because he was like making them dance. He was making them like he was doing all kinds of like character work with them. So I have a feeling using this one's gonna be just like, especially because it's just a monster. I'm sure he'll know what to do. And
Do you think there's any like tools or attachments or like things a part of the puppet that like we're missing that he might need
I think he
to
might want to
do that?
add the little like arm clasps thingies that he uses, like those Muppet things, or like handles with wires on them. Um, I might ask him to bring those to try them out. I was thinking of just using some old uh fucking hangers and like using some gaff tape or duct tape to make handles. But just because like this puppet doesn't need to be rigged longer than the shoot, so there's no reason to like buy anything special to rig it. We just need it to work for those few shots.
Well, maybe
I mean, he might let us
whatever it is
borrow
that
them.
you're
Yeah.
think yeah, maybe whatever it is that you're thinking already, like throw that in the chat and like start that conversation with him already, right? Because um if we can like maybe prep that stuff before we get there, right? Like, that way we could at least
Yeah.
save that time instead.
So I'm thinking for
At least
the
have it on like standby.
yeah. I think he just yeah. I'll just tell him to have a couple for the arms for when he's talking, because I think for the murders and the deaths, the way it's gonna work is like we're just gonna I'm either me or him is gonna be probably me. Will be holding whatever the weapon is gonna be, killing them off screen, like tied to something, and then we'll be seeing this weapon like fly into frame as if he's holding it because it's tied to his hand,
Mm,
but really it's
right.
just me, right? Like with the
Mm-hmm.
hanger or whatever. So I have like a foam knife that I think we should use. I have like we're going to make a foam dab tool. Like I'm just going to make really like soft but painful looking props for all the stuff that we said, like the drumsticks and stuff. Like I'm going to try to make like really not like maybe use some Nerf tips and stuff on some drumsticks or something, and just make everything soft so that way the goal can just be to like hit people with them over and over again from afar and have the puppet's hand tied to it, and then that can sell all of the like chaos, if that makes sense, and then we can splash some blood on whatever the weapon is, so as it's making impact, the spongy nature of the things will like splat the blood everywhere, hopefully.
Mm-hmm. Do you think you'll have enough time in the next couple of days to do that?
I mean, it's basically just
Before.
tying some hangers to stuff. So I'm gonna tie a hanger to the knife. I'm gonna tie a hanger to the chainsaw, so that I
Are you
can
still
like.
keeping note of like
Yeah,
the?
I still have the list from last time, which had all this stuff. I had all this stuff written down already because I already knew I was gonna need it. And then yeah, I already put the fake blood and everything down. I have the list right here.
Because the major thing that's changing now for Sunday is that that makeup artist isn't going to be there
Oh, okay.
after all. And so she talked to me and told me, which is why I wanted to talk to you, that she could still give us like prosthetics, she said. But I don't think we're going to need them if, we can't. I mean, I don't know. What do you think? like she said she could supply them if we need them, but that she just won't be able to be there.
I think for the time we have and what we're going for, I say we just do it 70s, dirty, cheap,
Run
and
and
fast.
gun.
Yeah. And just like, I got my bottle of latex. I'll just order another one and just like, I'll just slap down some nasty. Because I've done some pretty like cheap and fast effects on myself when I'm just like, I just bored and I wanted to do it to practice. And, I feel like we can pull it off. It's just a matter of like scaling back the scale that we were thinking and just going with a more covered in blood, drawing on some cuts with makeup. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to.
Is your friend Edward any familiar with makeup?
No,
Because
not at
if
all.
not, then I can definitely like assist you with that. Like, while because it's like gonna be pretty much me, you, and Jason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like in the cut with this whole sequence while everybody else is just prepping and getting other things ready.
I say, yeah, I'll give you some sponges and a little red palette, and I say we just like dirty them up, add some fake, just like make a mess of them basically, and that should be good enough. Because I feel like for the amount of time we're seeing them, and
It's gonna be quick.
for also just like not getting in the way of their performance, having to worry about things falling off or like them being able to just like
Doing touch ups or
yeah, or
whatever,
just like being
right?
able to
Like,
going ham while they're playing because they're not worried about like their fake arm falling off or whatever, and like just letting them like forget that they're even wearing the makeup and just play and have fun and not think about it. I think that probably works better. And also like the whole vibe we're going for is that like that original clip that Cass showed us, like that they weren't using huge prosthetics. They were just literally throwing some blood on a lady's ankle and we're like, all right, there we go. It's good enough.
right.
So I think following in that footsteps, like we just put a little bit more blood, put some more, get some sponges with some makeup on it. And honestly, I think it just makes it a little easier because now we don't have to worry about like managing her time. We can just start doing it. You know what I mean? Like as soon as the band gets there, we can take whoever. Like as soon as we finish that first couple shots where we need them all to be normal, like we said, and then we're in the like those first three guys have to die. I say we can just like full speed. Like hey, close your eyes, relax a little bit. I'm gonna just do makeup and at a
Yeah.
lightning round style.
Right.
I think we can
Right.
pull it off.
Yeah. No. Same. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I guess just let me know. Like, I mean, I guess since you have all the supplies, are you just gonna kind of prep everything like beforehand?
Yeah, I have a bunch of sponges from last week already that are new still, so we're good on that. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna order another bottle of latex from Amazon because it's not that expensive. And I'd rather just do it right now than wait any later.
Okay.
It's like Prime, so it'll get here probably on Friday.
Sick. I mean, yeah. I think those are just like the two major things. Um, yeah, but just start having that conversation with Jason in that little group chat that I made.
Mm-hmm.
Um, about just like what's up and like what you're thinking already and like what he might need or what. Um, and then my other friend Julian's gonna be there assisting Pancho with audio. And then I'm also gonna have Crystal and assisting Pancho with audio setup too, so that your friend Edward could just like run whatever. Like if I need his help with makeup, then for sure I will get his help with makeup. Um, I just might need gloves, like some like 2XL gloves or something. I might need to find some gloves around the house if I can.
If not, I have some disposable ones. Oh, we can
Okay,
use.
yeah, just bring some extra like disposable gloves. And then yeah, I'll see what else maybe we can use here. But but yeah, I think that should be it. Are you still gonna be doing stuff on Saturday, like before, like you said, you're taking
Yeah,
one set to like some thing.
she's vending at the Frog and the Bandit show at Tandem, but there's only three bands playing, and it starts at like 7 or 8. And we're only selling till she sells out of cookies and stuff. So I figure once she finishes, I'll probably help her pack up, and then I'll head over to Shreddies and Headies.
But you're not gonna want to go to the writers' workshop.
Oh yeah, yeah, fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I probably can. I don't think I have anything. She's gonna be baking, so that should be good.
It's like 1:30 to 4:30. I can send you the Eventbrite link. And yeah, for me, I was probably just gonna um, I guess like from there, like roll through to cold start. But I mean, you said what time you were getting there again? Like to cold start?
I don't know. It just depends on whenever we finish vending, and I'm gonna head over there.
Oh, okay.
So it could be earlier, but it might be later. I don't know. It might be like once the event's already wrapping up.
Okay.
Because I know we're gonna
Yeah,
be
I'm
there
gonna
after
head.
just to try and set up.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to cold start. Like after the writers' workshop, I'm probably gonna take like a. I don't know how far it is from where we'll be, but I figured I would either take like an Uber or something from wherever we're at, and then head over. Um, because I should get there like I guess like by like 5 or 5:30 or something. Poncho's gonna be there all day.
It starts like a
It's
what
from like a
11?
11 to 11.
Yeah, yeah. There's no there's no way I'm gonna be there for everything,
Yeah,
but
I know, same.
yeah, I'll
um,
probably get there at like 9 or 10, if anything. Just because I gotta. I don't think the show's gonna go that long, and or we'll run out of food to sell. So yeah, I'll probably be there around 9 or 10.
what is she making?
She's gonna make matcha cookies. She's gonna make um like chocolate chip cookies with chocolate frogs on them, and she's gonna have sourdough. So
Oh shit!
it's all gonna be really good.
You might save me some of that sourdough. I'll throw you whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll tell her to save some. If not, she can always make some more because she's always making it. It's fucking good. Uh, Everyone's always taking it from my house. But yeah, I think that works. I mean, I'm trying to think of what else we need to figure out, but I don't know,
I mean, Mia and Tifa, I talked to them, like told them what's up, and they said as long as they head out by 5, or the latest they said 6, which I'm like, okay, like even if we get pushed back like time wise, I think that's still enough time based off of what, and plus we're doing less than what we did
Oh
last
yeah, in
time.
terms of yeah, it's not that much. It's really honestly, it's like I would say maybe the kills are more involved, but there's actually not really any costumes. We're just doing a bit of makeup. I mean, it's not like the puppet has to be built. It's right there. So,
Right.
um, and then I'm trying to think of like I think it might be supposed to be raining that day, which might make it not as hot, which would be nice. But I know they got AC now, so that'll be better.
Oh, it's
And
raining that day.
well, it might rain that day. I don't know. I
Uh,
don't know if it was supposed to rain Sunday or yeah, I think it's supposed to rain Sunday. I think there's like a 30% chance it might rain. But
Dang.
honestly, it might make our lives easier than if we don't have to pretend like block out the sun because it's gray. So who knows?
Mm-hmm.
And then we would honestly, it'd be kind of funny if like the it's supposed to be like a haunted doll thing and it's like pouring rain outside, so you get that like cheap atmosphere. We don't have to pay for it. It just happens to be raining.
stylistically, I was thinking we could shoot the skit in like, I mean, you're pretty much taking the lead with this, but I was gonna suggest like, I don't know what you were thinking in terms of like framing or whatever, but
Mm-hmm.
like, I feel like, especially like in post, like when we capture like or like do some like editing maybe on the voices, like we make it sound like it's like from the time
Yeah, for sure.
or something.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun, especially
But
like the.
what were you thinking?
Um, I was picturing either. Well, I mean, I was kind of picturing the look we had from last time, but applied to a different genre. So I actually I like that idea of making it more like whenever that music cue happens for the creepy music, just cutting to a more like vintage look and framing and having that effect on it, even if it's like harder to. I think it's better if it's harder to see what's going on because we're trying to convey like, instant terror sort of thing, um, and like quick, not letting you see the thing too long. So I kind of want to. I like the idea of trying to match that trilogy of terror look as much as possible because it's like it looks really cool, and I think it's a really cool vibe to try to emulate, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm down because I think for a lot of the puppet shots anyway, they're gonna have to be close-ups because we're gonna or cropped in because we have to frame out Jason and stuff. Um, and so since we're having to do so much like framing out of the puppet, we might as well like do more close-ups of like scared faces and you know fingers curling and stuff like that. All of the like tropes that you see in 70s horror movies when they didn't have a lot to
Ray,
work
is
with.
that an actual camera top down of your hands right now?
Yeah.
It is? Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's live.
Dude, what's on your desk?
A bunch of crap.
Is that a MIDI?
This is a Korg Volca. This is a sampler.
Oh.
Yeah. You can I mean, we could hear it if I unmuted it. The stream can
Is
hear
that
it,
from
but
the cam that we shot Down Not Out on?
no, it's literally a webcam I taped a like that iPhone fisheye you have?
Uh-huh.
I taped one to this webcam like with duct tape
Oh,
to get that effect.
that's sick.
But yeah, I like having fisheye stuff, so I was like, how do I cram that? And then also it's for when I do my. So I've started to make a jump video for every stream, like a new video sample. So when I do my like jumping around the number pad, you're gonna be able to see like me actually hit the numbers.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And then it's also projecting behind me. So
Oh, I see it, yeah.
yeah. So let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Here, I'll be right back.
No, that'd be good. I'm gonna pull this up. Let's see where Junior's at.
Fuck is that? And go fuck yourself. Go fuck your go fuck yourself, San Diego. Ah! We have caught and compromised. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck go fuck yourself, San Diego. Go fuck
start.
Go fuck your. Go. Go fuck your. Go. 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 Go.
But now it's behind me.
How
In
about me?
projection mode.
How about
And also it's over here. I'm doing it on a completely separate computer.
He's all right. He's just sleeping. He's sleeping. Really, I was asleep at home. He'll be all right. He's waking up now. That was a serious move. A lot of people.
I think it just depends on where we're at. I mean, I've been doing this like glitching stuff just because like it's there. It makes me happy. So there's not really like a rhyme or reason to any of it. I guess the goal is sort of like to capture that. Oh shit! I pending members. I should do that real quick. The goal is to kind of like just create a place to like share ideas, like depending on whatever creative field you're in. So for me, I kind of have like a very ambiguous creative field because I do so many things, if that makes sense. And I think I really like the idea of just like anything I'm currently working on, bringing it to the writer's room. So I want to talk about improv later. I was hoping to wait till Junior got here to talk about improv. But like talk about improv because I'm getting back into that world. If anyone has like a story they wrote, to bring it and like get notes on it. If someone's like has an audition or something and they want like feedback, I guess it's just like a place to share creative shit that you're working on and to get feedback from everybody else on the stream and in the chat and just like in general, like what, and also to document the process. So like if in 6 months I have a really cool thought out visual presentation that I'm doing, you can see like how I got here and like what this, how I figured this out. It's just like a kind of like a behind the scenes thing too. So kind of a catch-all for like a creative hangout, I guess. Speaking of, tell everyone. Yeah, I just saw they had a pending membership. Voice channel exclamation point. Hooray. I'm trying to catch up. It's been busy. Let's see if he comes or if he's gonna chicken out now that he's a member. I saw I didn't understand the poster, but it looked cool. I saw Street Lamp was playing. Oh, Wednesday of all days. Let's see. Now that it's on another computer, it's also easier for me to pull up stuff. I just need to figure out how I'm going to share it with you. Because I guess I could keep changing my microphone, but that's going to be annoying. So I'm trying to figure out like, because I think if I just share my window, it's not going to share the audio capture. This is a part I haven't figured out yet. Let's see if this works. Okay. Let me know if you can hear this.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the up.
It's because I'm using I guess I just open it as a window capture. I'll just open it on a different YouTube window, like I usually do. So yeah, I went to an improv workshop on Monday, so I'm getting back into it. Getting back into the yes and. Yeah, I was talking to the guy who runs the workshop, and basically they have like a talent pool where they pull like people to do shows from, and basically if I just go to a few more classes so they can see like where I'm at, but based on like my background, they're like, yeah, we can start getting you in shows. Because yeah, technically I did enough improv training to be a whole ass teacher. They would tell us that, and I was like, yeah, I'm like 21. I don't think anyone's going to hire me to be a teacher. Back then, like I was 21 when I got 22, 23 maybe at most. Like, so I'm not in, because like the way it works is like once you finish all of the improv training, and then once you're like an advanced student and you've taken a few advanced courses, you should be like coaching people who just started, if that makes sense, because you're like a full ass improviser. And so the idea is that like you coach people who are starting, and you like maybe you get people together and do a team that you perform with, but you're like the person helping everyone come along and learn how to do improv. But everyone at the time that was at my level was like 10 years older than me. So all the people that would want coaches, they'd want like the guys in their 30s and 40s. They wouldn't want to hire someone who's like their same age, because it's like they didn't respect you as a coach, because it's like they expected you to go to college first and like have other avenues and then get into improv. But like I got into improv like immediately, pretty much out of high school. So there's kind of a bias towards hiring someone like me instead of hiring someone that like had a more traditional background that was coming from like a real college, as opposed to just coming from Catholic school in San Antonio. It's a lot like not a lot of people even knew where San Antonio was, much less like they just kind of know Alamo. It's about it. It's like not a lot. They don't really know where the fuck San Antonio is, or like what it's like there. So to them it was just from the middle of nowhere. But now I've met a bunch of people doing it here. It's like, all right, now I want to get my own team together. So I'm trying to no, who's Aston? No. Okay. What's his name? Or like, what's his Instagram? I don't know. I don't think I can, like, Edward just said that he's happy I'm into improv because he wants to see me do stand up again. It's like, I don't know. Oh, my stand up days are even further behind me than my fucking improv days. Dude, the only thing I wanted to be when I was like 16, 17 was a comedian. So like I went through high school. Yeah, I went through high school with the mentality of like I'm gonna be a comedian. Like I'm not studying, I'm not trying at all. I'm not doing any of this. I'm gonna be a comedian. And like literally like 17, 18, the first thing, like literally months into being 18, I was living in San Francisco going to open mics, like thinking I'm gonna be a comedian. It's like I had no life experience. So like all my jokes were about like high school and shit, and it's like no one cares. Like it was like not, I guess it was funny that I was so not connecting with the adults in the room. But yeah, that was like my obsession. That's why Edward finds it so funny, because like literally my obsession was comedy until I literally like it just broke me, and then I was like, oh, maybe I should try my other loves like film and art and stop obsessing about being funny. God damn, my fucking eye is really itchy. But yeah, I made some really cringeworthy comedy short films in my early like stand up. I can show you off stream, but I was showing Junior and he was like blown away that it's like the same person, because I was like a real maniac back then. Which is probably also why Noah wanted me to be their coach. But yeah, this is the style of improv I learned at. Hopefully, I think the stream should be able to hear it. Let me. If you can hear it, the stream can hear it. So I studied at the school that these guys founded, the UCB, the Upright Citizens Brigade. I don't think he's on this, but my teacher was a guy on their team named Johnny Meeks. But these were like the four guys who like made this style of improv so popular when I started doing it. Anyway. But I want to do a twist on this style of improv. Well, I'm going to let it play, but then I'll tell you my twist. But like, I have a creepy for sale twist on improv that I want to do that I think you'll appreciate. Obviously, it's Amy Poehler before she was famous. It is really surreal, though, doing improv in San Antonio, because I really thought it would never happen. Oh, I hate when people suggest food. It's like the improviser's biggest pet peeve is when you suggest food. Basically, the way that it works is she tells a monologue. I'm gonna skip through all of it because we don't need to watch the whole thing. And then they're gonna do scenes based off the monologue. So like I did this like so many times. Like I would literally just stand on a back wall, listen to a monologue, and then as soon as they like the monologue person's done, uh, the show starts and like I don't know how we were so good at this, but like even people that I only took classes with, we weren't even on a team. You would just feel out like who has an idea and who's really eager to do it, and then whoever stepped out first, you're like, okay, they got something, and then basically the next person out, which is always like the I think one of the hardest jobs, is you have to basically corroborate whatever the other person's trying to do. You have to help them tell their story or get across their point, even though you have no fucking idea what it is they're actually trying to do. So like the basically at this point everybody on stage knows exactly what to do. I know that's like hard to imagine that like even though they just started, how do they already know what they're doing? Basically when Amy Poehler like came out of the door and was like all like kind of slutty as a little kid, everybody on the stage knew exactly what they were going to do, which is like fucked up casting couch for kids, right? They all immediately know that's the joke. So now they're all going to like what we call play the game. And the game is that this is a fucked up casting couch for kids. So the way that you play the game is they're going to hit the joke like he just did by having that little kid in the thong element. And then they're all going to react to it kind of normally. And they're going to let the game rest. And then they're going to hit it again before they finish this scene. So it's like that's sort of this is like a perfect example of like how we would do that with every single situation. So whether the suggestion or the monologue was about Batman or ham or murder or basketball, and whatever the story was about, you immediately just sort of start a scene that's sort of related, or the person who starts the scene has an idea, and then all the other improvisers basically help build that idea until eventually and usually if you're good, really quickly everybody knows what they're going to do. And everybody knows how they're going to participate in this game to make it funnier. And so that way that she like ran across there, basically. Uh, how? Honestly, not that often, because usually Edward asked like how often do like performers come up with the same idea, and like you have to scrap it. It's like usually you go out there with like you usually just cling to something you heard in the monologue. So I don't know what they heard in the monologue that made them go there, but like for me, my idea would have been like using ham to chase away Jewish people. Like I would have gone with that and started a scene about like selling ham specifically to scare Jewish people with, right? And all the other improvisers might have thought that was also weird, but they might not have come up with that same premise. So like I'm guessing for the casting thing, he probably took something from her like story about being in school or something like that, and then it made him like want to do like a casting for kids or something like that. But like you usually have such little of an idea that if someone else uses that thread, you're already like, well, whatever, I'm going to do another thread then. Like it's almost always about like unraveling what's funny about what we just listened to rather than trying to like build up something. It's like more, it's easier to just like deconstruct something that's funny and like take it, like strip the logic out of it and like really figure out what's funny about it than trying to do it the other way where you're like trying to invent something funny about something. So like that's why the guy who's like the father of this style of improv, long form, he wrote a book with other people who helped pioneer the style, and it's called Truth and Comedy. But the style of long form is all about like, yeah, it's funny to be silly and stupid, but it's also like the more true something feels, the funnier it is. So you're always trying to like find the truth about something, whatever it is you're doing. So if you're like doing a scene about like two sailors trapped on a boat somewhere, it's more fun to get into like their personal relationship and like the little beefs they have with each other is so much more funny and interesting than like, oh my god, Moby Dick is here, he's gonna fucking make us fly to laser space and fight Godzilla. Like when you start adding stupid shit like that, like we're gonna have to, you know, turn the ship into a Gundam and fight God. Like that kind of stuff isn't as funny as them just being like, hey Greg, did you use my toothpaste? No big deal, man, but like you have your own toothpaste. We both have our own. Why are you using my toothpaste? Like that kind of little interpersonal shit is so much funnier, especially if it's a really like grandiose setting. Like imagine we're two guys on the wall in Game of Thrones and I'm like, did you use my sword polishing stone? And the other guy's like, wait, what? And it's like, yeah, no, I just noticed my sword. I went to polish my sword and my rock was a little scuffed up. And I don't keep my rocks scuffed up, so, you know, we're roommates and stuff. And, like, just having, like, that awkward interaction now, but you're Game of Thrones guys. And so every now and then you just bring in the, like, whoop, Raven. You know what I mean? Like, you just bring in the, like, Game of Thrones stuff every time you do a little personal beef. And then now you're Game of Thrones guys again. But you still have, like, these little personal... Like, Marvel is really good at... They started implementing that kind of style into their comedy with the Avengers, where it's like they're real people even though they're in this very like, and it's kind of played out now that like these superheroes are telling jokes in this situation, but it is funny because like that's how real people act. Real people don't just like say goofy shit apropos of nothing. Usually they're reacting or they're being real or they're saying something that they feel is true, and that's what makes it funny. So that's why I loved improv so much, is like it's so much about like just getting at the heart of things that are funny, whether it's people doing something or having picadillos or just like being a very specific kind of guy. That kind of stuff is really funny. And I think that like that's what drives me to improv. And that's what we're probably going to see a lot of. I haven't seen ASCAT in years because I think last time I watched this I was like 16, like getting all hyped up about improv, but it's a lot of that kind of stuff. It's funny watching this now because like I actually know what they're doing as opposed to back then when I was just like, oh, I want to do this so badly. Yeah, see, exactly. He got the same thing I thought of with the ham and the Jew thing. Half magic. So right now what they're doing is a group game. And group games are like basically a way to do like fast jokes and have everybody involved real quick to break up the scenes. So now they're all going to be really kids with bad talents, basically. When I was living in LA, there was like they would still do this every Sunday, ASCAT, like a new ASCAT every Sunday. Not all the members, like Amy Poehler would be there sometimes, but like the fight for tickets amongst all the comedy nerds was insane. Like the lines would be out the fucking door on Sunday afternoon for people to go see ASCAT. There's different types of improv. Edward asked, like, he said there's just thought improv was like in the movies where you just kind of come up with stuff on the fly. But that's why it's called long form, because it has a very specific like approach and style. There is styles of improv that are literally just making stuff up and going off of really simple suggestions, but this is the kind of improv I always loved, is long form. So that was definitely because the first thing Andy Richter said, like, is all religions are based on psychos. Jesus. This was like, you could tell how long ago this was. Oh, it's Junior. I'm teaching the ways of improv. What were you up to, Junior? Let me pause it. Ooh, the lady. I should start telling her that we're friends. I should start being like, hey, I hear you talk to Junior. I hear you fucks with him. See, I only talk to the white guy with the mustache. Granted, I do that on purpose because I don't talk to women because I'm engaged. Out of respect for my wife. Hey, it's okay. Kaz has like negative animal handling. He's an animal. I hope people aren't. What? We're just hanging out. I was explaining to Matt that I was getting back into improv, and then basically explaining what my style is all about and like the school that I learned under. And then Edward was asking like what the difference is, or like basically how it works. So I was just explaining how it works. And yeah, like they're doing a scene. You came in while they were doing a scene about like the bulimia. Actually, we can go back a little bit. I could tell you how they got there because I can see it. So Tina Fey comes out to this initiate a scene, but she basically all she has is that she's going to do some kind of like recruiting of some kind, right? And then no, I got to go further back. Here we go. So right when she hears like what makes it different, this actor, I forget her name. I think it's Megan Mullally or no, it's the other one from all those shows. She's in a shit ton of shows, but she basically hears like what makes this different, and she knows like right on cue this is a perfect time to do a funny noise, which we call like supporting from the back line. And so she adds a support, like she adds that vomiting thing, and then Tina Fey immediately is like, "Oh, I guess we're a story about puking." See, like she didn't have that, I don't think, before, but as soon as she heard that puke as like an ad, she was like, "It's a bulimia-based sorority," and then that becomes the game. The game is now that this is like a sorority for something that's bad, and then. Matt Walsh is about to do an like he's gonna add to the scene by being like, you'll see. Watch this part. See, now he's playing the game by saying like we're a date rape fraternity, and the joke is like, here's another thing that's wrong that shouldn't have a fraternity for it, right? And by saying date rape, he's heightening it because we've gone from like hurting ourselves to hurting other people, which is really funny because when I went to UCB, you would get in a shit ton of trouble for making a joke like this. Like you would get in so much fucking trouble for doing jokes like this. Yeah, they're very much about being industry ready, if that makes sense. They wanted you to be very like polished and clean and whitewashed. And that's because that's what Hollywood wanted. It really liked the way improvisers could just act and perform and be ready to do these funny roles effortlessly. But what they didn't like is that improvisers had instincts like this, which is to be really funny and to say things that are really inappropriate. And so UCB basically realized that it was in their best interest to focus on the people who could do things in a cleaner, more presentable, commercial style. But it's just funny because if you watch this, it goes in the face of everything they talk about now. If you were to go to a class now, you would get in a shit ton of trouble for doing jokes like this. So it's just funny how political it's changed. When ultimately, nothing has changed about their message. Neither the sketch is ultimately about how this is a bad thing. They're just playing it in an absurd way. Like, you're kind of insulting people's intelligence to be like, you're glorifying this thing. It's like, no, clearly everyone thinks this is a bad thing, but we're hoping you're smart enough to understand that it's a joke. It would be like saying you're in a murder club, like it's a horrible thing. And that's what makes it funny that there's a club based on it. It's not that complicated, but yeah, so that's how he's playing. So what we're doing here is called playing game, which is the game of this is fucked up group about a fucked up thing, but everybody's playing it really normally and casual. That's basically why it's so funny. And so what she's doing is trying to justify the world, right? Like everyone is now thinking, how could this world have, like, what is with this fucked up world? And so what she's doing there by saying like, and you do get date rape, but it helps fuel it's helping to like solidify this world that they live in. Like clearly they live in some kind of dystopia, like 1950s sexist world, but everyone's aware, self-aware. You know what I mean? Like that's sort of the joke. Is like, what if you were in like the 60s where everybody was like a sex pest, but you were self-aware about it? No. Hello, people. There's people watching the stream. I wonder if it's because of my beep boops. Do you like the beep boops, Junior? Yeah, but actually the photos I just posted, it wasn't too dissimilar from this kind of show. It's just they were doing short form, which is still improv. It's just a different format, basically, but it's pretty much the same. So that's why, like, in my pictures, you'll see people making, like, crazy faces or doing weird stuff or, like, puke. It looks like they're dying or crying. It's because they're in the middle of a scene, which makes it fun as a photographer because you're getting pictures of people doing the funniest, most absurd poses and stuff. Schmoll. That's funny. See, now they know. Now they all know what the game is, and the game is going to be asking questions that have nothing to do with schmolds and finding more ways to make it not about schmolds. But you can see how this kind of skill set lends itself to being like on sketch shows and SNL and stuff and being in movies. That's why when all these guys blew up, the UCB stopped being about like doing funny, weird, outsider comedy nerd shit like this, and it became about like being an industry farm for, you know, trying to get in movies, trying to be in TV shows, trying to be the next Amy Poehler or Tina Fey or Horatio Sands. Like the people that were going, they just wanted to be famous, or they just wanted a spot in Hollywood. They didn't really give a shit about being funny or doing it the way that like leads to the funniest material and is the most fun to do as an improviser. But that's kind of why, like, with the whole group that, or like with the whole workshop that I'm going to, I really want to like start to find the people that really like doing long form and doing this kind of stuff, because I really want to have my own team. I guess now that's a good time to explain it, but I really want to do my own team where we all wear like ski masks and we don't tell people who we are, because I think it would be really cool to do like masked improv, because then people aren't going to think about what they're saying or how it impacts their like social standing. They're just going to be as wild as possible, because it's like, it's true. You've already established yourself as a ski mask person. No, you have to wear a mask over your mask, so people don't know. Mask on a mask. Yeah, it's another mask. Exactly. Yep. Dee 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 dee. Is what they'll say. But yeah, I was kind of inspired by like the way you and Cats, and like I always liked the idea of doing like masked like performances, but I never knew what it would. Obviously I love playing characters that wear masks in my stuff, but like I just think combining the same way that like grindcore bands will wear a ski mask when they perform, like could you imagine a bunch of psychos doing that who wear doing improv? So like their id is just like at 12, because they're not even themselves anymore. They've completely deassociated their own, so it's just whatever their humor impulse is, they're just gonna follow that. Even just the idea of someone seeing you in your face saying something horrible. So now you don't have that. Now you're really embracing like being a character, and you're not yourself, because like it doesn't even look like you anymore. So if someone takes a picture of you doing something really heinous, you have at least a deniability to your close family or whatever to be like, oh, it wasn't me. I wasn't performing that night. I wasn't with them. You can be like, oh. It's cool. I mean, I already kind of blew. Everyone knows what I look like already, so I already blew the like doing it on a large scale. But I think doing it with comedy would be and that's something that's really personal to me, and like is sort of my first voice that I had. So to like resurrect that voice, but to do it in a way that from like, yeah, like you and people like you and Cats who like inspire me to be out there more and like not be so self-conscious about being cool or being like not 100% authentic to what the shit that I like or the shit that I care about. So, because I think for a long time I was caught up in like being socially acceptable or being cool or being liked or being able to like go to an HEB and have people be like, that guy's put together, you know what I mean? Like I cared about that stuff for a long time, and now I'm just sort of like embracing being my most authentic self, no matter how much that is strange to a lot of people. And I really want to do that on stage, and I feel like doing like the hardcore punk version of improv would be like everything I've wanted to do, because it's like combining my first love and my current love, which is like the punk scene, and all the people I'm meeting and the way people are like really free with their music, and then combining that with improv, which is like my first voice, and melding those two together. So that's actually why I made that Improv Gorilla account, because eventually that will be the team. We will be a team of ski masked comedians who invade your city to 2C. That's the goal anyway. So fingers crossed I keep doing it and keep going to shows, I keep meeting people, and maybe I can even rope you guys into learning. Well, that's the beauty, is like you don't have to try to be funny, you just follow, not that you follow the rules and it's funny, but like you just be authentic to who you are. Yeah, the workshop on Mondays is free, so if you ever want to go, you should go. It was fun. It was fun to go because there was a lot of just like playing games and stuff. I'm kind of hoping that the more I like get to know people there, they might let me teach a really heady, like a really deep dive into like the theory of it all, because like my love and appreciation for this art form goes super deep, and I forgot, honestly, until I started doing it again, how much I love doing this shit. And seeing people do it on stage was like, because like I don't have that feeling when I see people play music, because I don't play music, right? So I don't see bands and I feel like left out. But when I saw people doing like improv, I felt like, oh, I feel left out because I care about this art form and I got really good at it and I'm not doing it. So that's why I really want to like get back into it, even if it takes a while to build up the community and figure out what the actual like nuts and bolts of it are going to be. I still really want to like start laying the groundwork so eventually I can have my own team that I can coach and like impart all this knowledge to and actually do something with, instead of like just the feeling like it was a huge waste of time. Yeah, like I don't want to take away from the stuff I've been doing. I still really love, like I'm happy that I gave up on improv when I did, because it allowed me to grow in other respects and learn film and learn how to shoot and learn all the shit that I do now that I've been doing. But I just think that it's finally time to like marry those two things and start to bring back that skill set, because it's really fun. And now that there's actual people who are into it in San Antonio, it's sort of the thing I never thought would happen. Like the one thing I thought San Antonio would never have, like legal weed, okay, that's believable. Even an NFL team maybe one day, but like I never fucking thought there would be an improv scene here, because it's like there was barely one in LA when I was in it. It was mostly just wannabe actors and like 20 or 30 hyper funny people that were like so autistically funny they were like hard to be around, because it was like they couldn't look at you, but they were just so fucking funny, and you would like aspire to be like those guys, but you could never get to their level because they started when they were 12, right? And they're from LA and they know everybody, so it's just like a different thing. So, but Edward asked if it helped me with my timing. I think I've always had pretty good timing comedically, but improv just gave me the reps of like just performing, because every class, every improv jam, every time I did it, I was doing 3 or 4 scenes in front of people a time. And so you just get that, like, you get used to being in front of people on stage, and then you don't think about your timing anymore. You just start to get into it's like a rhythm thing. Like, when is it going to be the funniest to say something fucked up? Or when is it going to be the funniest to interrupt? Or what is the next step of this joke that we're in the middle of? That's why, like, when I was at the show taking pictures of it, I wanted to give notes. Like, I wanted to go up to the people after and be like, guys, great show. I have notes. But, like, I don't know these people. You can't go up to strangers and give notes. But it didn't occur to me how much, like, just knowledge I had locked into my brain about this stuff. Just because I've been so bitter about it for so long, it's like I shut it out of my mind. But now that I know there's an improv community, I'm like, I gotta get in there. But so yeah, I should be doing a show not too long. I think they're gonna let me be in the talent pool, which means I'll be able to, like, when they have shows, they'll call me and be like, hey, we're doing a show on this day, you want to be in it? I could be like, yeah. And then eventually Improv Gorilla will have other members, and we will be playing in ditches and backyards. I want to do an improv show at a Chuck E. Cheese. I want to do an improv show at Rio venue. I want to do, yeah, everywhere. I want to do an improv show in between Lease Agreement and Gold, or vice versa. Gold, Improv, Lease Agreement. That's the dream. It would be hard to keep people's attention, but I feel like we could be wild enough to do it. Well, it's also just being like, so many of these improv people are like, they don't leave the house. So their reference pool is so, like, small. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, I bet you at a show, if I ask for a suggestion, they're going to be like other bands. They're going to be like inside jokes. They're going to be like, you know what I mean? Different kind of, it's a different mentality. Because, like, the people that were at the show were all like boomers and college kids, so that they would ask for a suggestion and the kids would be like Machu Picchu, like at the top of their lungs and stuff like that. And it's just like, that's cute, and you could definitely work with that kind of crowd, but like it would be so much more fun to work with like a crowd that has a few beers, it's like loose and like just saw a really cool band, so they have a really, like, they're high energy, and then to go out there and do like funny scenes that reference like things that would be funny to us, and do characters that are relatable to us. You know what I mean? Like, if someone suggested vaping, I could do a whole like 17 scenes on different kinds of vape kids and, you know, like vape people, or like, you know what I mean? Vaping inanimate objects, all kinds of different weird shit that I think would be funnier to them than it would be to like a bunch of boomers. Your trash chair? Why don't you just go to Goodwill? There's always have chairs. I think there's probably a reason someone threw it away. Again, there's probably a reason why someone threw it away. Just stand up all the time like me. Just never sit down. Never sit down. If you don't sit down, your back can't hurt. I've learned. It's not true, but it feels true. It feels like it could be true if you tell yourself enough. Did you ever tell your short stories on your thing yesterday? To choke us. want to hear what characters they're about.
He's a criminal. That's who he is.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck. Go fuck yourself, San Diego. Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
We have caught Chris Woods,
Previously on, Ray killed a kid for no reason in the middle of a campaign.
Go fuck yourself.
I was kind of sad you fixed it so easily. I was like, man. I really thought I was going to have, like, the whole city was going to be like, we have to kill this guy. They're going to sentence me to death. I was already planning on, like, how I was going to make my dead body go into a different, my soul go into a different person because they had put me to death. I'll do it. Matt, in the middle of our fucking D&D session on Sunday, I just killed a kid. For no reason. There's absolutely no fucking reason. Some NPC was yelling at, like, our other player, and I was like, I go into that lady's house because I can turn invisible because I'm a wizard. I'm like, I go into that lady's house. And Junior was like, okay, and then what? What else did I do? Oh, I pretended to, I went into her house invisible. I looked at all of her stuff, and I saw a picture of her and her dead husband, and I cast disguise self on myself, turned myself into her dead husband, and then sat at the edge of her bed, and then had a conversation with her about, like, hey, I need the thing. She's like, what are you talking about? I was like, I need the thing. And then I had this whole thing where I was like, our kids are marked for death. And then one of the kids was a wizard. So I was like, the kid's marked for death. I was like bluffing all this bullshit. And then basically I couldn't get anything out of her. She was like, I don't care. I'm dreaming. Fuck off. Because I didn't roll a good enough. Yeah. Yeah, so I just went into the other room and I started talking to I changed myself into Jim Dark Magic, who is like the D&D equivalent of like Willy Wonka for like wizards or whatever. And I went into his room and I was like, hey kid, you gotta come with me, like we're gonna go on adventures and be like super wizards and stuff. And he was like, no, that's okay, I'm good. And so I was like, fuck. And I couldn't get anything out of him because I was going to like I was going to take him as a hostage and blackmail the city, whatever. I wasn't planning on doing anything crazy. And then, like, I guess this family was just like not reacting to my shit at all. So I was like, fuck it. I catch Witch Bolt. And Junior's like, you kill him. He turns to ash. You eviscerate this child. And I was like, okay. And then I was recurring damage, by the way. So I absorb the kid's soul, and then I go to the town's level 20 wizard, and I try to put it at his house to frame the level 20 local town wizard. And the wizard immediately knows what I'm doing. So he like ties me up in the house, and then he just like, how did you resolve it, Junior? He just like he put the soul back in the kid's body, and then he had the other player who was playing with us like help convey that it was a dream. So like basically that none of my shit happened. Here, you explain it while I get more soda. I have a real problem with authority figures. Just in general. Just... Oh yeah, I did do that. I still have that wedding ring, right? Hell yes.
He's a criminal, that's who he is. A bitch.
God damn it. It's fucking bullshit. I'm such a good liar, though. Pretty smart. Oh yeah. I was doing a great job, by the way, pretending to be this dead husband. I was coming up with such a good backstory on the fly. Everybody was like, "The fuck?" I was trying to Peter Pan him. Yeah. He's the maker of the magic missile. You gotta read the spells. Yes, he is. He's the one you're paying when you flip your coin and you do Jim's magic missile. He's the person you're paying for that missile. He's Jim Dark Magic. Jim Dark Magic. See? I was Jim Dark Magic. I should have chose a god. I should have been Pan or something. Should have been Loki. Next time. Did I get any XP for that? Did I get any dark XP for killing a kid? Does my character get like this guy's a fucking crazy motherfucker badge? Did I get a little achievement for killing an NPC for no fucking reason? First of many, by the way. You have no idea what I'm gonna do in Gladhelm. I'm gonna do a mass wizarding. I'm gonna go to the market and zap everybody. Witch bolt! Witch bolt! Witch bolt! I hate that fucking guy. He's a narc. He's a narc ass bitch. I hate him. I hate him. Or he's evil. I still think he might be evil. Well, no, first I tried to sleight of hand hide it in his house. First I tried to just sneak it in his house. Like, just casually hide it somewhere. Like, no big deal. Here, you probably want this. What if that worked? What if I rolled a nat 20? What if I had rolled a nat 20? How awesome that would have been. He would have known, but he wouldn't have been able. He would have like, I guess, be so shocked that he just let me walk away and then fixed it later. I don't know. That's the nat 20 roll of that. He would have said, "Nice." Like a cartoon Merlin. Not lying. Half truths. That scoundrel. It was all a dream. You want a little spoiler, Junior? I'm gonna go to Gladhelm, disguise self as Maximus, and do a mass shooting. Try to fix that, bitch. No, I'm not. No, but I will do crimes disguised as Maximus. He's my new go-to pretend to be person. Yeah, I really blew Monsa's mind. She did not think I was gonna kill that kid. Yeah, none of y'all saw that coming. That's how you know we should be married, because I killed the kid and she's like, well, you might as well kill the rest of them at this point. you might as well kill all three. That would have been cool if I killed all three and put them in some sort of three-headed monster and called it my own little personal family. These are the kind of things I should start doing for some Maximus's fun. You're describing every relationship I've had with every teacher in my life. Yeah. All the teachers I liked anyway. Yeah. If I found them interesting or knowledgeable, it would just become a like, how can I sabotage this class? And B, how can I, not in a bad way, but like, I want to make this class about what I want to learn and not about what the curriculum is. So I would ask questions and make the teacher actually want to teach me specifically what I'm asking about and not what they're supposed to be teaching us about, if that makes sense. Which is kind of what I'm doing with Maximus. Is like, I want to know stuff because I'm trying to make the Creepy the Wizard the ultimate outsider wizard. Because I feel like that's not something, when people play wizards, they're always like, and I'm 8th school from the white cloth, blah, bitty, blah, blah. Like, they already have wizard backstories. Not a lot of wizards are like, I'm a guy. I'm a race that shouldn't be a wizard because I'm a giant. Giants are wizards. And so I'm already starting from a place of, doesn't make sense. And then to add on top of that, I'm someone who's like very upset and offended at the idea that like I'm not supposed to be a wizard. So that's why I challenge wizards so much, because I'm like, it's the big deal, bitch. I can do Jim's magic missile. I can witch bolt you. Witch bolt. By the way, Dude, why do you think I stole that ring? I'm gonna take that ring and I'm gonna go find a tree that's been struck by lightning and carve the bark off of it and create a wand that attaches to my finger so I can point at people and go witch bolt and blast them in the fucking head. Every turn with 2d6 damage. Because that's how that move works. Witch bolt. I want to be the, like, what's his face? The Thunderbolt meme guy. The Thunderbolt. Remember that? I want to be like that. Yeah. I want to be like that guy, but with Witch Bolt. Witch Bolt. And what do you do your next turn? I cast Witch Bolt again. And also the last Witch Bolt does damage. And just keep stacking it. But he was hearing me do what I'm doing. His character doesn't know, but he has to sit there and be like, "What the fuck?" And for him, it's like blasphemous. Yeah. Yeah, that's I want that to be my arc, is to corrupt our whole party one by one. Until it's just me and Erm. I'm gonna turn them all on Erm. I'm coming for you, Erm. Coming for you, Erm. That's what he did. So he's Jon Stewart, you know the Green Lantern, Jon Stewart from the cartoon. In the 90s, they had a story arc where he killed an entire planet for no fucking reason. He just did, because he was tricked by Sinestro. And so there's like a whole story arc where he's like in cuffs and like in a trial. He's like, "It's true, I did it." And it's like so he literally did that, where he just destroyed a whole ass civilization. Do you know where Clicker's body is? Damn it. Fuck. Is it in his mask? Damn. Can I unlock it? Damn it. That's what I'm saying. Can we unlock his soul inside Erm's mask? But don't tell Erm. But we're gonna do that. That's what I'm saying. Can I find an artifact of his just to troll him? I want his mask or something. Whoa, Junior, we're on Twitch. You can't say that. You can't say whatever slur you just said. Junior, come on, man. Whoa, easy, bro. Easy with the slurs. Thank you, dude. People of feather. Thank you. Whoa. He was a raven? or a crow? Because it matters. Oh, okay. No, not as cool. We all know there's two types of blackbirds. There's ravens and there's crows. One's bigger. I was making a point about birds. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I see. People get mad like, why are orcs so stupid? Stuff like that. What's up with orcs? That's cool. What's wrong with that? I like the idea of orcs drinking horchata and being like, ¿sabes qué, güey? I'm just trying to storm the gates, bro. No mames, güey. These elf sorcerers with their healing, bro. I'm just trying to barbarian. You know what I'm saying? Also, no, they don't. Like, they probably don't look Mexican. I'm gonna look it up, but I don't think they look Mexican even remotely. And people are like, they look Mexican. It's probably not even that. It's probably the way you're describing it makes it sound almost even, but it's not even that, I think. So the issue is that orcs have hats. That seems to be, and for some reason people think they look Mexican because they have hats. That's what I'm saying. Like, how does it make a Mexican? Like, I see orc Mexicans memes of people doing it as a meme, but like looking at the original one, I'm like, this is not. What? How are you? It's because they gave them mustaches and ponytails, and people can't help but be like, I know a guy like that, so ergo, it's Mexican. He does look like someone's dad, though. He does. He looks like a lot of people's dad. This in particular portrait. It looks like they just took like someone's dad and made them buff and gave them orc tusks. But hey, they do that with a lot of stuff. So who cares? They do like Japanese girls with elves literally all day, every day. No one gets mad about that. I mean, only thing I'll say is that it's a little Texas-y, honestly. I don't really know why orcs would live in the Southwest of the United States. Shouldn't they also live in a fantasy land with all the rest of the fantasy people? Now, if you told me these are orcs also with like then elves who look like Mexicans, and then also giants that look like, if everyone's supposed to be Mexicans and cowboys, okay, I guess. But it's hard to tell out of context, just this one picture, because there is a little orc boy wearing like a poncho. It's pretty funny. And there's like an over, I don't know how to put this nicely, a rotund older woman orc, which is very funny. Why you would draw that in the first place is strange, and why you think that's Mexican is also like kind of rude. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have seen that style of person before. But it is also like, why? I Dude, we should do a shot-for-shot remake of Max Keebler's Big Movie. No, I was seeing it in the chat from last time we were talking about it. I was like, that'd be hilarious to do a shot-for-shot. I guess the trailer, because the whole movie, that's a bit much. But imagine doing a shot-for-shot, but make it like really like scary and like edgy, where it's like, holy shit, they're gonna kill Max Keebler. They're gonna eat Matt. They're like threatening to eat him, and it's like shot all like David Lynchian, like fucking terrifying. It's just Max Keebler is like, he has like the hair from is it Barton Fink or Eraserhead? Tall hair, but it's blonde, like spiky blonde, but it's all high. Because it's still like a 90s kid. I really want to shoot a movie inside of a mall, like guerrilla style. I don't know what the plot would be, but there's something about like, imagine shooting an entire 90-minute feature just inside of one mall with like one story that's just, it'd have to be following some kind of small plot, but I just feel like that would be really fun. I know it's been kind of done before, but I feel like North Star's a really cool venue for that. Yeah, I got distracted. I'm copying right now. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure the stream can see it too. Can you guys see it on the Discord? I know that guy. It's funny seeing him with long hair. And you're not, Junior. Good. Come buy stuff from Monse on Saturday. She is. Or if you want to finally see Lease Agreement, they're playing tomorrow night at Starlighter. Starlighter? Tomorrow night. lease agreement, up dog, sleep schedule. Come on, you get an encyclopedic knowledge of these things, Junior. Come on. Burn it into your brain, like me and Matt have. You would still just put D&D stuff in there. And you would just put more D&D stuff in the rest. You would put like cyber D&D, that's 100 terabytes or something. Would you play D&D? Oh, go ahead. I was going to ask you, oh, go ahead. I was going to ask you, if would you ever play D&D with AI? This video is really... How did they not accept you for this thing? What did they have that was better than this? No, I'm just mad at whatever festival he submitted this to didn't accept him, because, like, what did they have that was better? This is bullshit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I found some old stuff of mine also. It's a fun coincidence when that happens. Were you on stage? Were you on stage during this show? Okay. I'm trying to figure out, like, are you reaching above you, or like standing at the edge? Yeah, such a cool perspective. It makes me mad that they didn't pick you. I think I think, I know, but I think it's like, I'm sure a lot of it is just political and people that are like, well, this is cool, but what message are we saying? It's just like, the message is community and having fun, and music brings people together. What do you mean? God damn it. Like, just, why are you being so difficult about this? But I could feel the, like, you know, committee, whoever picks this shit, being like up their own butt about it. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just because I have a history of rejection and I take rejection personally. Even if it's not me who's being rejected, I still take it personally. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Started playing early. I finally finished my, I don't know if Katz is going to post this or not, but like I finally did an edit for Circus Bazaar 2. You want to see it? Yeah. Okay, let me pull it up. I did, yeah. I watched them off stream because I was just like, I forgot to check them, but then I was watching them later. Like, every time I see, there's this fucking, he's so funny, like, he's such a like, I was reminding me when I filmed him, and then I was also like, we gotta film more like comedy wrestling. It's so fun, like it's such a fun thing to film, and like, we gotta do something with him. I know he's always busy though. He's touring. He's the most wanted goat in America. I liked it though. I thought it was good wrestling videos. I feel bad. I fucked up. It's not in this because this is the highlights, obviously. But they did a door spot where they went through doors, but like there was a person in front of me, and I wasn't looking at my screen because I was trying really hard not to let the person hit my camera because it was someone who was like chasing to like watch the wrestling, and so I like whip to the crash like post them going through the doors, and I was like so mad at myself I didn't get them going through the doors. That's the thing with wrestling is like when you miss a spot, like I missed it. Like there's all this build up, and then I missed that part. I got a bunch of other good stuff, but I was still like, oh, I can't believe I fucked that up. Let me change what I'm sharing. Anyway, on a happier note. Oops. My brain is fried. I have like too many things going on at once this stream in particular. I can't stay focused. There we go. Hey, we did it. You guys can see it, right? Oh no, I need to change it. Yeah, I'm changing it. I mean, Kat said he liked this. That's really all that matters. I gotta go to the other one. But I'm eager to see what you guys have to say. I totally forgot to show it to you after I finished editing it. I think just because we were shooting and then I got distracted. But now that seeing your, I think it was a few days before that, yeah. And then I was just distracted by everything going on. Yeah, and then I also had my counter offer show. There's a lot going. It's been going crazy, but not that I'm complaining. Yeah, not that I'm complaining. I appreciate all the offers and all the opportunities. Just it was a lot, but I'm excited to show you guys now that things have calmed down. Yeah, I was torn whether I should use music from this show or carnival music, but I feel like it just fit what everything was going for. I have their sets I want to do as like a longer video, but this is supposed to be the opener so that you could like put in a song from each performance after this. if you wanted to make a longer video out of it. But this is just like all the highlights, basically. That's Cat's pajamas. Squirrel. It's the door spot I missed. That's why I had to show right after it happened. My favorite part of that video is the most like innocuous part. This part where he goes like Circus Bizarnar Part 2 is totally fake. Wait, hold on. Not this part. I created it, if that makes sense. It's one of my favorite editing moments of all time. So he was talking about something totally different. He was saying like, hey, you can't park here. And he just happened to throw up a 2 for no reason. He was like, hey guys, we got this going on. And he just for some reason had a 2 up. And then I took him saying like Circus Bizarnar Part 2 from a different clip. And it just floats. It floats so good in the edit, you don't actually realize it's a different. And it's totally innocuous. Like you don't even, your brain doesn't even think about it. But when I'm watching it, I'm like, yes, I made that. That was fake. That didn't happen. Wait, hold on. Let's see if I can find it. And I think it's because he's wearing a mask, so I get to cheat. Because you're not really paying attention to the way his mouth moves. I'm trying to find it. I want to show you this one. So he was saying something completely different. He's saying like, hey guys, in a few minutes we're going to close the back. And he just happened to have 2 fingers up for no reason. And I took that clip, and when he said Circus Bizarnar Part 2 earlier, he was just talking into the mic. He wasn't doing anything. But I created this little, like, that moment of, like, Part 2. It just, like, fit perfectly. And I was like, holy shit. And then, yeah, in the end of the edit, when I was watching it, I was like, yes! No, you can't tell. I did a VFX. Yes! I love when you can create shots that aren't real. It's like, yes, I did it. It's like the most satisfying. Thank you. Because I feel like right after that, because I have like pretty much 3, like the clips I cut from are like pretty much 3 songs of each band, so it could be like a whole DVD. I don't know if that's something he'd want to do eventually, but I wanted to like get a recap that you could post and like promote, because I'm sure he's going to want to do another Circus Bizarnar coming up at some point, so that way he can at least show people what 2 was. And then I feel like it's just a cool DVD intro. If like imagine right after this it was like a performance and then some like weird circus thing and then another performance. In your house or upstairs? just in general. They could be doing dabs and they're retarded, so they're burning a bunch of stuff on accident, not knowing how to do dabs properly, which is a real epidemic in this world of ours. Damn, your bro sold heads. It's funny you have a lot of friends who smoke a lot, it seems like. No, it's good for you. Helps you think. Helps you think. So was I, man. And then I broke it, and now I'm great. Now look how well adjusted I am, standing in a room covered in my own projections. Yeah, you kind of... Junior really blew it for himself. He took like 1,000 milligrams of gummies in what time? Now, having never smoked before, he didn't understand. He didn't respect. And also, he just wanted to eat them because they were gummies. No way. Also, yeah. He didn't even know though. He knows this in retrospect. He didn't even know it was measured in milligrams. Like, he just thought like it's candy and it gets you high, I guess. So I'll just eat the candy. And you were hungry, right? So that's why you ate a bunch of it. My man was at himself at a convention, greening out. aka the horse.
party bitch at that point, and they were just like they were I knew it wasn't a good environment because as much as fucked up as I am, okay, because like here's my thing, right? This is why I didn't like edibles, because when I got fucked up on the edibles, I felt like I couldn't control myself. I felt like I was gonna
Oh
lose
yeah, that's exactly why I don't take edibles.
yeah, like mentally, like mentally, I need to have my faculties in check all the time. Because, like, it's not because I'm crazy. It's because I don't like that feeling of unpredictability from myself. Because if I can't trust my own judgment, then it's like I get concerned for the people around me. If that makes sense, you know. So it's like I have to make sure that I'm always in a good headspace. So I'm always in control, right? So it's like but I can still have a sense that I'm in control still. Like it's mentally, if I could paint an image, it's like a little man, like, and I'm just driving a big car. Like that's all it is. And it's like, that's why like I handle alcohol fairly well. I'm still loud. I still get boisterous, and I don't have much of like inhibitions when I drink alcohol. I get more brave like any normal person, but I'm still able to control myself. So it's like there's some point at the party where like I knew that I wasn't in a good environment because they were trying to like there were people that I worked with, and the people that I worked with were assholes. And like I just went there for the free alcohol, but like they were trying to basically get answers out of me about like my personal shit with like my ex and all that. And like I already knew that if I told them anything, like they were just gonna fucking use it against me later. If that made sense. Like they were gonna like throw it in my face and make jokes about it. And that time I just didn't want to deal with that shit. I was a sensitive little bitch at that time. So I didn't want to tell him anything, so I had to call my friend at like 4 in the morning, cross town, and ask him to come pick me up. They were like, seriously? I was like, yeah, oh fuck, I had SOS. I need help, bro. So they did. They came out, they picked me up. Me in the house, he threw me on the couch. He's like, just go to sleep, Junior. I was like, oh. Next day, I felt like ass. But yeah, alcohol's my forte. But I don't drink nearly as much as like I used to. I barely drink now. But when I do, oh boy, I do.
When you do, you drink.
No, yeah, for real.
Noah?
But when you do, you drink Dos Equis.
Yeah. Dos Equis is good. I love Dos Equis. As a beer, I like Dos Equis.
I don't know if you guys know.
No, dude. Fucking Monday, I had like, we went out to St. Mary's and my friend took me to this bar, TBA. It's like a speakeasy kind of like low key, but then she said that she had a bottle of spicy tequila and they were doing $3 spicy tequila shots. So I was like, oh shit, like okay, let's get it. So we got like 2 spicy tequila shots, and then I had what was it, like some like, man, I don't even know, some like cucumber margarita type something, and then And then we walked over to High Tones, and it was karaoke.
Hey.
But then I ended up getting a mango. No, a chamoy Rita with like the chamoy and everything, dude. That shit was fire. And then, man, dude. And then I was like, this one dude came up to us and was just talking and just hung out, and he was like, dude, what's that over there? And it was like a small purple building behind in the back of High Tones. So we went over there and walked in, and dude, it's like a small fucking little goth bar called The Last Caress. Dude, and we went in there and I was like, oh my god. So then I ended up getting oh my god, what was it? It was like a combo, like sake and the Shapora beer, or what's it called? Like it was like a Japanese beer. Yeah, that shit was fire. I'm not gonna lie. So, dude, I was feeling really good one day, and I was like, dude, I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna have some drinks tonight because I finished my first year of grad school and I need this. So, yeah, I went pretty hard one day.
Dude, hell yeah. See, like, now, like, I'm much more, like, in the headspace where it's like, if I'm gonna drink, I want to drink to have a good time, not to really get fucked up. So it's like...
Yes, exactly,
yeah.
exactly.
It's like, oh man, like, you know, because like nothing's better to me in my mind now, and as cheesy as it sounds, nothing's better in my mind than sharing a good meal with some friends, having a nice drink, maybe getting a little bit buzzed, you know, just enough to like get rid of the nerves. And it's just like, yeah, you just have a good time with your buds. I just think that's fun.
Yeah,
Before, I was always about like, oh man, I gotta drink and I gotta get fucked up and I gotta see how much I I'm not sweaty like that no more.
Yeah, dude, no, for real, that was me, like, that was me a fat minute ago, like my early 20s. Yeah, no, I feel you. I'm like, yeah, Monday I was feeling good, dude, like.
Yeah, dude, that shit's fun. That shit's good. It's like my nephew, right? My nephew, Isaac, he's always about like, whenever he talks about alcohol, like, he's always like, he's in his early 20s, getting, but like, he doesn't understand, like, he's like, oh man, like, how do people like drink this stuff? It's so nasty. I'm like, it's not necessarily nasty. Like, it tastes okay, but you gotta sip it. Like, especially if it's like a rum or a dark, like, just chill with it. You know, it brings out the taste of steak really fucking good if you steak. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, it's okay. You'll get it eventually.
Yeah.
When you're done like partying and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like drinking buzz balls and then
Oh,
sushi
fuck.
at the same time.
Downing buzz balls and then fucking shotgunning a four loco.
or wait, the today's equivalent, which is beatbox apparently, right?
Bro, fucking catch me outside of catch me outside of Yonkers, fucking downing buzz ball and shotgun in the four loco. Fuck around and wake up on Marbach.
I tried to beatbox and shit. I was like, dude, what the fuck? They sell this record and you're like, the fuck?
I'll fuck around and wake up in the middle of the Alamo, surrounded by ghosts.
I've only had that happen. St. Mary's.
Surrounded by ghosts?
Yes, no, it's just no, like I've had like a long night and then I don't remember where I am, and I've woken up like in some like random person's house once, like on St. Mary's, and it's like they were really cool. They let me spend the night, basically fucked up, and like I was going out. This is when I moved out on my own, like at first, and I didn't know anybody. I didn't want to know anybody. Destructive kind of shit, right? I didn't care about what was going on with me. I just wanted to go on and go get fucked up. And I was at a particularly crazy show, and then I just kind of talking to some people at the show. One of them lived over by St. Mary, and they just let me stay at their house. And I was like, where the fuck is my call?
Oh, you got played.
Go, no.
I stayed at their house. What are you, 7?
She was nice. She was a nice lady.
Basically, what
Don't
I'm
worry,
hearing is that
Junior.
at some point this summer we gotta all get fucked up together.
We do.
Well, I'm gonna have a bachelor party.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh shit!
Very fucked up.
You haven't met
We gotta all be
my familia. Getting fucked up is like just drinking water twice. Being about
I can tell you have a
I
hard time.
am the winter.
It's very hard. It's very hard to get you actually drunk.
once they manage to do it.
Like Mr. Leahy from Trailer Park Boys. That's how I'm trying to do.
Yeah, Ray has Ray can drink people. That shit crazy. Like damn. I gotta get some of that stuff we have at your house, Ray. That what is it? That spice black rum. Yeah.
Oh, crap, that's Black Spice rum?
Yeah, that shit was good.
Dude,
I had one about
oh my god. My freshman year of college, my roommate had started dating this girl, and she was from Midland, and we were in school in Victoria at the time. So Midland was like 8 hours from Victoria, because it's like all the way like up north.
Oh shit.
And we went for her her best friend's like a birthday, slash Halloween party or whatever. And I remember that we were at the party, and I had been drinking and stuff, and I was like, man, dude, I really want to smoke. And one of the friends was like, oh dude, well, we have a hookah, but we don't have a base for it. But then I looked in the garage and I was like, well dude, what about that? And it was just an empty Kraken bottle.
Oh shit.
So I jerry-rigged the Kraken bottle to be a base for a hookah, and then we all smoked in the backyard.
Dude, fuck yeah. I can totally see that. I've just seen the bottle. Yeah, I can see that shit working.
Yeah, that shit worked perfectly.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking MacGyver that shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, my freshman year in college, me fucking around in Midland.
Holy shit, bro. That's fucking cool. Goddamn. Yeah. That's not, look, I may not smoke or do anything like that, but y'all that do, holy shit, y'all have the ingenuity of, you guys are fucking engineers at this point. Holy shit, when you want to do it, you find a fucking way, and I admire that shit.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, I will find a way.
Exactly, and the embodiment of this, if there's a will, I'm over here okay, holy shit, this game was stick of bubble gum in a bottle. Holy shit, dude. It's just
There's a will, there's a way.
yeah, no, man, I drank some of that stuff over at Ray's house because we were hanging out, and, what is it? I brought some, Coca-Cola, and then we were just mixing drinks, and I tried some. I was like, damn, this stuff's good. I like little bottles from the kid. And I was like, Isaac tried to. He's like, okay, like this shit goes hard. I'm like, yeah, it's spicy, but it like it smooths out, it levels out. You get this stuff's so fire. I gotta get more of that. But yeah, we were hanging out, and then we what is it? We ended up playing Cyberpunk, bro.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's what. Cause Poncho told me he went over on Saturday. Yeah, and he told me that he made a character. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, y'all busted off the fucking Cyberpunk book already?
Yeah, we did, and like we decided to like basically like Ray came up with like the first little story that we were doing, like one-off adventure, and then like after I got a taste of it, my hyperfixation kicked in, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna learn this shit right now. Like, it took me a couple of hours. I was really basic. I don't know everything, but I know enough to like get a game going now. And like, dude, it's so fast. It's so great. Like, it's so much faster than D&D in my opinion. And like, I basically, it was so fun, dude. Like, because like we ended up rolling characters. We found like an online like little app where you can like make characters on the app and you keep track of stats and shit. And I got like super like into it, and I got started, and we stayed there till like 7 a.m.
Dude, on Sunday when we do the Miss Monsters production, I'm gonna bring over all the. I have the whole book like printed out extra. I'm gonna hand that over to Ray, and then you can grab whatever. Unless are you coming to the production on Sunday to help out?
Which Sunday? This Sunday?
Yeah, like in a couple days.
Yeah, I can come by. I think
If you don't got anything going on, you know.
I usually try to work Uber just because I try to make my rent money. What time do you guys start?
I'm gonna ask Daniel if we can get there at 8 to start setting up, but I mean, we're gonna probably be working from like 8 or 9 to like maybe 4 or 5. So I mean, you know, if you wanted to pull up at any time, you know.
I'll definitely see if I can pull up. I have work the next month. I do the morning shift. But what's it called? I'll definitely see if I can pop by at least. See if I can.
Yeah, cool.
I try to do more stuff like, and it pretty much takes up because I'm trying to make like 50 a day. Rent's coming up, so I try to make that rent money. Like, if only if I could just sell my body. There's a market for big dudes, right? It's true. It's real estate. It's wild. I usually try to work, but I try to do it in the mornings and I try to finish by the afternoon. So, yeah, I mean, if I have time, I'll show up. I'll message Ray. Ray, one time you know, like, send me like, where y'all are gonna be at, and like, I was putting in my GPS and stuff. So I don't know where the fuck I'm going half the time. Dude. Yeah, like, we ended up playing. I was like, bro, this shit is fucking cool. And then, like the whole scenario that I ran, because like I downloaded a supplement for Cyberpunk like years ago, which like the guy who made it or made the tabletop, he has like back in the day he had like basically expansion books and adventure books, right? So like it was half of a novel, half of like have like actual like stats and like new equipment and all that. Basically DLC. And the whole scenario was basically going over the events of the Arasaka Tower raid that happened years before the actual game happened. And yeah, like the whole thing from the prologue. Yeah, the Johnny prologue. It was fun. I was like, Arasaka Tower. And basically they had to nuke the tower and stuff. It was fun.
No, I remember playing that shit in the game.
Yeah. That's so cool. I got man. R.I.P. Ace. Ace got infected.
I should have just nuked us all. How funny would that be? Man, Universe over, baby. Ace just
Down with the corpo.
Yeah, because basically they found out that because they were hired by Militech to like quote unquote delete all of Arasaka's data that they had on the US, right? And it was like incriminating data. And they found out right at the end that what they were carrying wasn't a briefcase to erase the data from Hiroshi. It was actually a nuke. So then, it's true, they weren't lying technically. So then, Ace, which was Ray's character, who's also a fairly well-known media guy, right? He plugged in. Yeah, he plugged into Makoshi, and this is actually in the book. It says specifically, if a player decides to jack into the Makoshi mainframe, they will meet Yorinobu's Arasaka.
Yorinobu Arasaka.
Yeah, they'll meet his engram.
Oh my god!
And if they do, they have to roll like certain saves and stuff to resist being controlled or being influenced by him at all. And
Damn, they made an engram of him? But I mean, he got capped.
well, he did. He got capped. So okay, in certain endings in Cyberpunk 2077 video game, you can meet Yorinobu Arasaka in Makoshi. There's also there's also one ending where if you make certain choices, Yorinobu actually takes over his son's brain and ends up.
Dude, what?
And the yeah, he doesn't. Yeah.
Fuck. Dude, I only ever got one. Well, yeah, I played through the first campaign, and then when I went through the second one, I was almost done, but then they switched the whole fight system, or like the tree system, like combat, whatever, and then I decided to go ahead and reset the game. So now it's like I'm playing for the third time, but I haven't actually finished the story a second time. Like the whole time.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spoil it for you.
No, I mean I know there's multiple endings. The only ending that I did the first time was where you what's it called? You go past like. What is it, like the wall or whatever, like in the...
Oh, the black wall?
Yeah, you go beyond the black wall, and then you find, what's-her-face?
Oh, you find Alt?
Yeah, and then you decide whether if you want Johnny to take over, or if you leave, or whatever. And then I decided that I wanted to... I guess like be me still or whatever. So then by the end, when I recovered Pan Am, I remember like leaving the city with like Pan Am, but I only had like, I think like my days were still like numbered at that point. But like Johnny was gone or whatever.
Yeah.
Like Johnny like left with her because he like wanted to be with her.
That's honestly one of the better endings in my opinion.
No, the best ending is selling your soul to Arasaka and dying in space.
Oh God.
It's the most thematically appropriate.
Dude, I don't even know how many endings there are,
You have
but
to
I'm curious.
trust the sister. If you trust the sister and you're like, okay, I'll do whatever she says, she knows best, she will delete Johnny from your brain, and then they will send you to space and download your brain into an engram, and then you just die in space doing the same loop over and over again.
Dude,
The space
what?
station. Yeah. That was one of the craziest endings because I was like,
Fuck?
wait, what happens if I just? Because no one's gonna say like, yeah, I'll do it with you. Like, I'll side with Arasaka basically. No one picks that ending, so I really wanted to know what that ending is. And literally, you sign over your soul to be an engram and to be property of Arasaka Corporation.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
And the way they do it, it's like a loop. So like you're waking up, they're making you run on a treadmill, take pills, do tests, go to sleep, wake up, run on a treadmill, take pills, go to sleep. Like they just show you this loop over and over and over and over again. And then eventually, like, yeah, it ends with you being downloaded. And they're like, yeah, you need to sign this. And you're like, why? Because we're basically done downloading you. And then when you're done finish signing, I think you die. They're like, we'll resurrect you. We'll put you in someone else. And they're like, you have to be like, okay. Because they're basically like, your body's already dead. So we're going to download you and put you in someone else. But you'll be property for Arasaka.
Yeah, but yeah, like that supplement was written in like I think the 90s, and Mike Pondsmith, he already came up with the idea of engrams and stuff, and like basically in that setting of what we were playing, it's based in 2047, not 2077. This is when that whole program where they're like, oh, save your soul, it was in beta testing, and they perfected it quickly because they wanted, or Yorinobu wanted, he knew that he was going to die because he was getting older. And he was like, well, I still want to secure my legacy. None of my children are fit to actually take over after I'm. So I'm going to do it myself, because one of his sons basically died. The other one became a rebel, and he had a daughter as the third one. And it's funny because the daughter is the one that embodies him the most. And it's like, what is it called? He basically, like, they basically perfected the technology before they started marketing it. And he was the only engram at the time that was inside Makushi. So essentially, Militech knew about this, and when they, in the adventuring book, they hired just a bunch of no-name people to go into Arasaka Tower and storm it along with Johnny and his team. While Johnny is and his team are upstairs, like basically keeping everybody busy, your team is going downstairs and trying to destroy. And it's funny because like they offer your team like basically riches beyond imagining to get this done because they know you're probably going to die.
Damn.
Like it's a complete like, and like at that time, like it was basically during the apex of the Fourth Corporate War, which is like the ending of it, right? And like Arasaka, they had gone to war with Militech all throughout the United States. Their last bastion was in Night City, so they were basically fighting on their tower from Militech, and like at this time the U.S. government was still Militech. They hadn't cut ties with them yet, and they were like, well, we need to, you know, basically get rid of Arasaka. And what really they were trying to do, they were just trying to make sure that it could come back, but they ended up failing because what happens in the book and what happens in the game, somebody decided to plug into Mikoshi and essentially inadvertently copy Yorinobu's consciousness onto their brain. And yeah, Ace, which is Ray's character, got infected, and yeah, he now lives with his engram
Oh my god, that's fucking crazy.
So he's a Johnny before Johnny, or he's a V before V, I should say. So yeah, so now it's like because
even they made an engram for him even though he was still alive.
yes, because they were planning for the future.
So the engram only has like the memories up until that point when he did it, and not like when he died.
Actually, no. The engram, because it was still in Makoshi, it was essentially learning, like, and making history with Yorinobu consistently, because they would do updates with him. So everything that Yorinobu experienced in real time, he would do with engram. And his engram was just basically a copy of his own consciousness and of his. So it was like
even but where the tabletop is, it's like still in the past. So technically, nothing from 2077 like exists.
yeah, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as far as like in 2077 though, you can meet Yorinobu in Makoshi after he dies. Like there's a cutscene, like if you side with the daughter, she'll take you into Makoshi and have you meet Yorinobu. And Yorinobu was
Dude, I did not know that.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, so like you'll sit there and then he'll pop up and you're like, what the fuck? I saw him die. And it's like she'll explain like, well, just like Johnny has an engram, we have an engram of my father. He's been here longer than Johnny.
Oh, that's right. They put Yorinobu inside your body. That's why they're killing you. Also.
Yeah,
but basically, what we could do is take all of the mechanics and like the way the game plays, like from the official guidebook, but then apply maybe like the 2077 like story or something. Like
easy. Yeah, so fucking very easy. You can do that.
Damn.
And that's why I love these books, because you can like that book that we read through, that book was written in the 90s. The version of Cyberpunk that you have right now, Cyberpunk Red, which is like one of the latest iterations. What makes it so cool is that it doesn't matter what edition. The guy that made it specifically with like the older and the new stuff in mind. So it's all just like, it doesn't matter what version you have. Nothing is obsolete. You can still run old shit, new shit, your own shit. It doesn't matter. You don't need the latest shit to like have fun. And I think so. It's like
that's fucking sick.
Yeah. So it's trippy as fuck, because it's like, oh fuck, like Yorinobu was there, and it's like, but technically he was the first engram, and then like they started doing it with other people. And you want to know, do you two want to know like a fun fact, or like a secret spoiler about Johnny in general?
Oh my god, what?
You know how in Cyberpunk it's pretty much like during your journey with Johnny, like the game tries to basically make you believe like Johnny isn't the main character. Like, oh, it's your story, you're the main character, right? He is actually the main character, and let me explain why. So after the events of what happens in Arasaka Tower, they find his body, they turn him into an engram. See, what ends up happening is when Johnny dies, he dies during the events of Arasaka Tower. Atom Smasher. Atom Smasher basically treats him like fucking sandpaper, or just paper in general. Cuts him. Crazy, but his friend at the time, Spider Murphy, turns him into an engram.
Spider Murphy does whatever Spider Murphy does.
So she turns him into an engram at the very last minute while he's on the throes of death. Not knowing that Ult is basically, they know that she's brain dead at that point, but they didn't know that she basically uploaded herself to the net. So Alt at that time was trying to get Johnny into the net with her so that both of them can take out Arasaka from the inside.
Right.
So
Rojaka.
Arasaka. So here's the fun fact, though. Here's the fun fact. After the events of Arasaka Tower and after 2077, there is a book that is one of the latest iterations. There is a certain individual who is a purveyor of Johnny Silverhand memorabilia, right?
The guy
At first,
the NPC by the noodle stand.
no, like it's a woman, and like she there's a hint of her, like in like there's a mention of her.
Oh,
She's not
when
named.
you find that guitar, right? And what's his face?
Yes.
Oh.
And so she's mentioned, but she's not aptly named. In the book, this person is, yes, a big fan of Johnny, but they also work with Alt. Alt is in contact with her. Alt is trying to get Johnny's body back. So you're like, oh wait, didn't Johnny get blown up? Like, what? Didn't he die? Well, he was in the rubble in Arasaka Tower. Arasaka found his body and put him in a cryotube that they still keep at the very depths of Arasaka Tower even to this day. There is a mission you can play in the books where you go after his fucking cryotube. It's half of his body, like his upper torso.
So not his dick.
Yeah, not his dick. And
So really not even half because he has a silver hand.
Yeah. But yeah, essentially the implications there are that once you find the body, it's like it's not expressly said like what she does with it, but because she has like it's pretty much like it could be canon that if you chose to like let Johnny go to the net, right, in the ending of Cyberpunk 2077, well, maybe Alt works with that person. That person gives Alt Johnny's body, and then they put him back in his body, and he comes back to life. So in a sense, Johnny Silverhand is the main character. He was right.
Damn. I mean, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like interesting lore, to see that he actually does still, live on in a way, but also like what that could mean. I mean, I'm curious to see if they are gonna bring him back in the next, because did you all hear about this week that they're working on the other iteration?
My
Really?
guess is it's probably going to be Morgan Blackhand stuff, right?
That would be so fucking cool if it was Morgan Blackhand. I fucking swear, bro. Oh, I love Morgan.
Yeah, they said it's gonna be it's another city. Night City still exists in this universe, but it's gonna be a different city outside that they say is basically Chicago.
Dude,
Which I'm like, that's wild.
that would be wild. Holy shit.
I mean, it's happening. I just don't know when. Like, they're in development already.
Bro, I gotta look this up. This sounds sick. Holy shit.
I still think the main character was David Martinez. So that's
Amen. Amen.
I think the main character was, what's her face? Judy.
Dude, R.I.P. David Martinez and R.I.P. Jackie Wells.
R.I.P. David. The real one.
Which one?
David Martinez, he was from
David
the anime.
Martinez.
Oh, yeah.
Judy,
Come on,
though.
Ray. You gotta
Judy.
know that.
I've seen
it was
the
like
anime.
it's our only Latino representation.
I know. I saw it.
Judy, though. Judy.
I basically have a rain jacket that's like David Martinez's jacket.
That's so sick.
Cool. I saw a guy.
I was
who made
thinking
a-
about cosplaying as him one year, maybe.
You need to get like
Fuck
a little
yeah.
collar and put an LED strip in it.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Would be sick. Oh shit. Bro. Fucking, I missed it.
R.I.P.
I wanted to be in more shit. Fuck.
They gotta make another season of Edge Runners.
I know. They are, but like it's not gonna be like
It's gonna be different
David.
characters.
It's gonna be different stuff.
I want them to do Voodoo Boys. The Voodoo Boys. Voodoo.
Voodoo Boy stuff is fucking crazy.
I wanted to be a Voodoo. I wish there was a story on it. He could be a Voodoo Boy or be
I wonder
Oh, no.
if they do another season of Edge Runners. I wonder if it's gonna still be like before 2077.
That would
Probably,
be-
so they could
that
add
would be cool.
DLC and some Easter eggs or something. An excuse for people like us to play the 18th time. This time I'll
would
do
like
an
a
all
reason to
cool run, where it's just cool. Everything's
You get to
cool.
shoot grenades out of the air.
Not
But
even
it would
nice.
be cool to see
Throw not
like
a grenade.
it would be cool to see like if they did another season of Edge Runners to see like cameos from like Johnny Silverhand or I don't know, like if they did something closer to like the 2077 timeline, like if they did have like a cameo of like Jackie or like Judy or
That would be cool.
You know what I mean?
That guy who dies in the opening of the game. Have like a really fleshed out story with Dexter.
Oh my god, Dexter the
So the next,
Shawn.
every time you play the prologue, you're like, this fucking guy.
This guy. Or like
Like the reason why he left Night City.
Or Pan Am.
Oh my god. Yeah, or Pan Am or fucking
Rogue.
or what am I thinking? Dude, like what if they, did y'all ever do that side mission at the No Tell Motel with the fucking pop star?
Yeah.
The like Britney Spears-esque like
Yeah, they should do
pop
something.
star. That would be super sick to see, like, something more with music, too, you know what I mean? Because, like, Johnny Silverhand, like, if you get, like, a glimpse of, like, that, like, punk,
They need to do a media
You know.
too. They don't touch on the media class at all. Which is one of the
No, that's true.
Because it's basically like you're like a charlatan, but the other way around. Does that make sense?
or it's, like, well, because what? I mean, like, in Edge Runners, like, David Martinez was, like, from the streets, you know? So what if they did another, like, Edge Runners where it would be, like Nomad or the fucking
Yeah,
Corpo?
What would you say David Martinez is a solo team?
Not a solo.
You don't think so?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, he would be a solo because he wasn't particularly bad at anything. He was good at most things when it came to like being an edge
And he
runner.
doesn't have a specific gimmick.
Yeah, like he was a little bit of everything. Especially when like it was always like the Sandeva stand, right? But it was like people don't realize like he wasn't just the Sandeva stand. He had gorilla arms. He had bio legs. Like he had almost everything. He was just chromed out. So I mean, solos in general, they can embody that. But I haven't really read into the classes that much to really
He's not
make
a
that
fixer.
comparison. He's not a fixer.
Well, let's figure it out.
Yeah.
Let's debate it right now. I say he's a solo. You try and prove it. Let's start learning the vocabulary of the game so we can get better at it.
Yeah, let me see.
Plus, it just sounds cool with all the crazy shit I'm doing with the music. I definitely say he's a solo.
Solo.
The same way that what's the chick's name? I would say she's a netrunner, right? Or a techie.
Oh, his girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely a net
She's a
runner.
net runner.
She's in there.
What about fucking what's her face? The other one, the one that had like the mech arms or whatever, the one that gets crushed in the end. What would she be? What's her name? I forget her name.
Oh, not Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca.
Oh yeah, Rebecca. Yeah,
Yeah, Rebecca.
Rebecca. That's a good question. She wasn't very good at. She wasn't very good at like technical stuff. I would say. You know who was a techie that I don't think people really realize.
What do you think they say in the wiki? You're not gonna like it. What do you think they say?
I'm not gonna like it. Fuck. I think. Wait, who are we talking about? Which character? Solo?
Yep. What did they put him as?
You're probably right.
I guess Solo is kind of the default, right?
At least right now, yeah. Because like, there's not really. Yeah. Because like everything else is so specific. Yeah, is everything else is so specific. Like the only other like physical classes are like you have like your media, and then you have like the meditech.
I mean, Nomad's pretty generic. It just means you have a car.
Yeah, you're basically just a country boy
Yeah.
or country guy. Like, yeah, I guess you could say that they're solos. I think Kiwi, the one that portrayed them, I think that she was a techie. I don't think she was exclusively I don't think she was exclusively a net rep, like people like to say.
She's a track star.
The only one that was
They say
that wasn't.
on the wiki.
I say no.
What's the difference?
I say no.
Let's see what they say the difference between
Techie and a techie.
You like Star Trek? What's the difference?
I can't really say like definitive answers because I don't know much, but like I feel like
Netrunners work more into the digital world of the net. Techies are basically engineers that work with hardware and shit.
see that makes sense.
So like,
Because
you
like
want
if
to build
you
a drone,
You're
you're a
pretty
techie.
good.
You want to steal someone's drone, Netrunner.
yeah,
So a techie makes their own stuff. A Netrunner
Yeah.
hacks things that are already existing.
how the fuck was playing into that role so fucking like holy shit? I'm thinking about it. Holy fuck. But yeah, I think Kiwi is a techie because like if you watch what she does most of the time, like yes, there is a whole scene where she's like in the ice bathroom, but everybody goes into the net, and it's like, but she's usually seen like when she's working, she's usually seen fucking messing with some physical kind of technology instead of being in the net.
I guess the D&D comparison, like a warlock does more like physical damage, whereas a wizard can do more like weird situational stuff, like feather fall after blowing up a fucking platform.
Yeah.
So a netrunner is more about like having connections to everything and using the net to connect to things. You know what I mean? More like a wizard. Whereas a techie would be more like a warlock, where you're just like you deal damage or you make things to deal damage.
Yeah.
Not the perfect analogy.
No, that
Keep
makes
it
sense.
to these
though.
knobs.
The knobs like it. The knobs like it.
I turned on more lights in my room.
Nice. I see that. Should look cool.
I was wearing a mask earlier, but you didn't notice. I wanted to see how long it would go without noticing.
Oh, was it the one you made?
It was this one. I found it while cleaning up my closet.
Hold on, your stream's on a little bit of a delay. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, put it up again. Oh! I didn't notice. I'm sorry.
Watch.
You see? Fuck yeah.
You see it?
Look at you. Look at you, man. Looking like a cultist.
Looking like what?
A cultist.
It's supposed to be my comic book character I wrote way back when.
Ooh, is that what the little symbol is?
Yeah, it's like supposed to be a fucked up question, like a ink blot or an ink stain question mark. I don't remember which way it's supposed to go.
I see. It's so cool though. Shit.
But I would write like a page of his journal, and then I would like put images in between each page that like sort of correlated to what I was writing. But it was like 3D models and stuff.
Bro, you with the 3D models, man. You work magic with that shit.
Honestly, looking back at it, I'm not crazy about how it looks. The issue with 3D is like, I'm starting to realize it's more practical than it is artistic. Like being able to do, like I was doing earlier, like a diagram of what we're gonna shoot is so much more practical than trying to make a whole animation in 3D that like requires textures and voice acting and syncing and lip sync. You know what I mean? Just so much more work than like just using it to previs something or using it to make quick, simple, repeatable graphics.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's just not feasible. Shout out to the people watching, by the way. I don't know who these three of you are. Don't be shy. Say hi. This guy's by. That's pretty
I am
good.
by. Hello.
No, I mean to throw you under the bus there, Junior, but I needed a rhyme.
No, it's no secret. This
Wait,
bag-
what happened? You
this
threw
bag
Junior
is
under the bus?
Is available.
No, I like teasing Junior about being bi because I think it's funny.
My mom don't believe me. She's like, I don't think you're bi. I'm like, and my sister's like, I need to prove shit to y'all.
Why would you want proof, by the way?
That's what I'm saying. Why would you want proof? Like, the fuck? This is the weirdest shit.
Why would you? Who's like, I need to, like, no thanks. I take your word for it. I don't need.
My sister's just like, I don't.
proof.
She's like, you're just a virgin anyway. Look, even if I was a virgin, that wouldn't even be a point
you
of
could
like
still be
negativity. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm still bi. Like,
That's like saying you can't be gay. You're a virgin. Like that doesn't
She's like-
change anything.
she's like, I want receipts. I want to know who you had in bed. I want to text. No, why? No, that's so fucking weird.
That is. That's what's the word I'm looking for? That's like we forget that we're related boundary.
I know. I don't even think she realizes like that's because she's like, because her whole thing is like, oh, like Junior saying he got some, like I gotta, because I don't believe that he actually got some, is I don't know.
Yeah, that's the
It's like-
implication. Which I don't know why you need to question it, because it's like, why are we all thinking about it now? Why are we lingering on this?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so fucking weird.
I think it's like,
I'm all like,
no offense, Junior. I think it's because your family comes from a very like religious background, so in their mind it's like you got to share everything.
no, yeah, you're
Share.
definitely right.
Whereas,
You're definitely right.
my family's more lawyers, so we're like deny, shut the fuck up, do not acknowledge, block off, argue.
Yeah.
Do not
No,
be open with anything about anything. Even things that are positive, keep it to yourself.
No, you're definitely right. You're definitely right. Because like, thing is, this family. Okay, well, bet. Like, if you don't want me to, you don't want me to have any privacy, even in shit. I'm gonna tell you about every little thing, and you're probably not gonna like it. And like, I tell my mom, and she's like, I don't think you're bi. She's like, I just think you like being lewd. I'm all like,
Being
yeah, that's
lewd.
part of it. That's
Being
part of it.
lewd. I picture you like having Sunday tea. It's like, oh, Junior, you're not a bisexual. You just enjoy being lewd. Lewd with the lads.
Lewd with the lads. And like my sister,
a bit of a rogering now and then. Who doesn't? But that doesn't make you bi. That just makes you British.
basically. And like my sister's just like, oh, well, Junior's my little brother, so he can't get none. I'm all like, okay.
So
says
weird.
the girl. Says the God. Get some, Adi, if you're listening to this. I'm sorry.
She was.
She'll watch this years later.
We'll clip it. Make sure she sees
Do it, dude. Clip that shit.
She
It'll
said she
be
was nice
funny.
though. She was really nice to me. I don't want to do that to her.
Oh, she's nice to you.
Yeah, she was.
Chat, clip that.
Look, man, she's a beast of woman. I love her with all my heart, but god damn it, I don't need to prove shit. Like, don't be mad just because your brother got game. Like, oh shit. But yeah, it's just funny. Like, it's funny because I laugh about it every time she teases me about it. Cause in the back of my head, I'm just like, I don't even know. I don't even think that she realizes what she's actually asking, because it's like, this definitely falls, like you said, like in that in between line of like like we're still brother and sister. Hey, I don't need to ask you about details about the shit that you've done. Yeah, you don't need to ask me. Like, the fuck.
I can't decide
It's
which. Oh, go ahead.
Like, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, how big was it?
Chat, clip that.
Clip that chat.
Oh fuck.
How big is it? Chat, clip that.
Shit.
What was the girth like? How long did it go? What happened?
Chat, clip that.
Clip that chat.
What's funny is, like, I have a feeling her sister genuinely wants to know. That's what makes it even worse. She's not like joking. She's like, yes. Explain.
She wants me to say the details, and I'm like, dude, I know.
It's like, why?
I don't want to. Like, what? So I can satisfy your criteria of me myself that I've gotten laid.
Yes. I feel like yes.
No. Yes,
I feel like
what she wants.
it's her bullying you even in adulthood.
I know. I'm like, bro, I'm nearing 30. I don't need to prove shit to nobody at this point, alright?
Fuck the world.
All I'm saying is that I've had plenty of nights. Of good nights. With men and women.
Chat, clip that.
And just kidding.
And
then
Junior. And
that's it.
chat, clip that.
And
There was one time I did a very beautiful, very welcoming, very nice was a transsexual. She was very nice.
So you're pan. You're not bi. Hooray, we
Technically,
figured it
yeah.
out.
Technically, yeah.
Chat, clip that.
Which for some
Clip that
reason
chat.
people take more seriously than being bi. I don't know why.
Right?
I don't know what the
I'm
difference
not the
is.
only one that thinks that.
For some reason, being pan is like very respected and held in high regard. But you say you're bi, and people are like, you're just gay, or you're lying.
They just don't. They don't take you seriously.
Yeah, maybe it's because it's an older term. I don't know why.
I don't know. I don't know. Look, I'm gonna say she was very nice, very accommodating. Shout out.
5-star
You know who you
review
are. 5-star review on Yelp.
on
Well.
Uber Pussy.
There was one time that happened. Oh man, that was crazy. I remember that. Oh, it was a very
Dang,
lonely
chat.
older woman. I
That
was
was
delivering
crazy.
pizza.
Whoa.
She was nice.
Getting saucy.
It was legitimate. It was
On the
legitimately
pizza?
like no, not on the
No,
pizza.
no.
On the pizza?
He delivered
The
a
pizza?
pizza with extra sausage. Wink, wink.
Bro, it was legit like that stupid like porn scenario, but it wasn't nearly as like as smooth as like I make it sound. It was very awkward. And she was like, "Hey, like, you want to come inside?" And I'm like, "Why?" Like, I'm working.
You're like, you don't have to tell me twice.
You're like, I'm getting
I
some of this
didn't-
pizza though.
I
Not
questioned it.
leaving without no pizza.
I questioned it, man. I was like, "Is someone gonna try to like jump me and take my kidneys? Like, what's gonna happen?"
No,
I said, "Fuck it."
come on. You're not that
I said-
bad looking. That you need to be worried about that level of. She's just horny. She's a
Oh my.
horny older woman. She's not trying to kill you.
Bro,
Come
I don't
on.
know, man. I've been in some crazy ass situations.
Well, she
Luckily,
might be a little crazy too, but
She definitely was.
hey,
She
hey,
definitely was.
who of us is not? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Who amongst us?
She was.
That's what Jesus was
She
talking
was-
about. You know what I mean? When he was saying, "He who cast the first," he was looking at Mary Magdalene, like, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where is this conversation going, guys?
I'm just saying. That's what, and everyone was
Just
like,
hold
"You're
on, Matt.
right.
Just hold on. Just
You're right."
stay with us.
I'm just saying, Jesus loved everyone.
Yeah, I mean,
He was very loving.
love that
1
neighbor
a.m.
like you love yourself.
1 a.m. is
Junior took it there, okay? I
Junior
can't
Junior
help it.
sucks life.
Call in to the junior hotline, Doctor
That's
Junior.
true.
I'll
See
be
if it's true.
I'll be Adam
Can I be
Carolla. What?
can I be so real? Can I be so real right now?
Yes.
Oh.
You have been already.
That's what Spaghetti was calling me about earlier.
Oh
Spaghetti? You have food calling you?
no, it's
Spaghetti.
It's a code for a person we know.
I'll
Yeah.
bet. Who's the person? Chat, clip it. Hurry.
On the off chance he's watching this, like that was the subject of conversation. Why? So
Wait, Ray, do
not
you have
me.
anybody in the chat commenting on this?
No.
No, but there's 5 people
There's
watching.
people watching,
There's
but
5
they're
people
not-
watching. And low key, it might be Spaghetti. Spaghetti, if you're watching.
Whoops! Wait, does
Alright.
Spaghetti know they're spaghetti?
Yes, they know the Spaghetti.
Yes, he does. Thank you very much.
So,
Oh my god.
so on the off chance you're here, Spaghetti. Not call.
To be fair,
can't
your uncle did just open up about his own foibles and predators.
Spaghetti, I don't know you.
But that's public knowledge, though. That's public knowledge. All right, you know
Well,
me
now
long
it's
enough.
public knowledge.
Yeah,
Because
you'll-
the fucking
you'll
chat
eventually-
clipped it.
Hell yeah.
I doubt it.
I don't mind that being known. Like that's something I don't mind. Like if it's my own personal stuff, I don't care. I don't name names, but I will say it's so funny that I'm having this conversation right now because like on stream I from Spaghetti not calling on his behalf because he needed advice and stuff. No, other people that he knew he was like, I'm just gonna call Master Shifu because I guess that's my nickname now. And I'm
What
like,
are they
I'm not
gonna
a
start
master.
calling me
What's...
for bad advice? That's what I want to know. When they're like, okay, Junior told me good advice, but what's the wrong thing to do? I think I know someone who could help me do the wrong thing.
They'll call you eventually. I think the first one will call you would be
Oh yeah, I have a feeling that's gonna happen one day.
I need a fucking
Dictionary.
contact. Yeah, or like the source of this fucking language. Hidden name. The San Antonio fucking.
It's more like Junior lore. It's like the lore of Junior.
No, but we need to make a the San Antonio like code book. We should actually make that shit right now.
That would be cool.
That would be cool.
You got St. Mary's is just code for like getting drunk. Like St. Mary's tonight. That just means like, oh, you want to die, you want to get fucked up, and
You want to die?
you want to make mistakes.
Would Marbach be considered the River Styx or like the Holy Land?
Oh, I think the river Styx, like you've crossed Marbach, or the Rubicon, like, oh, you've crossed Marbach, so you know where you are. So,
You know.
You know where you are.
like you've crossed the Marbach line. What can we do? There's nothing any one of us can do for you anymore.
Bro.
I feel like you'd get like the cheese touch on Marbach.
Yeah. No, yeah. Yes. Fuck that shit.
Like when you go pull up at the fucking Long Johns or the whatever, you get the fucking cheese touch.
Have you ever seen a Long John Silver's in a nice, safe neighborhood?
No.
No.
No. Never.
I have never.
I've never
God.
seen. I've seen KFCs adjacent to a decent neighborhood, but I've never ever seen a Long John Silver's are only like falling down in the worst part of every city.
No, Long John Silver's is for some reason they're like the cockroaches of like fast food.
There's that.
They're falling apart, but they still persevere.
There's that one
Yeah.
in front of the academy on Military that I'm sure looks the exact same as it, if it's even still there, as it has for like 60 years. Let's see if it's still there. Now I'm curious.
We gotta know. This is for scientific. All right, like we gotta know.
No, dude. In Fred's fish fry locations in San Antonio, I swear are like
Cursed.
fucking like or like anomalies. You know, like they're like the
When you
entrance.
pull
is
up,
just, like,
when you pull up, it's like you're stepping into a different dimension.
dude, but it always says open, and I'm like, who's there?
Oh.
Who's there? There's no cars.
There's not
parked
even
out there.
yeah, like where are the employees parked?
Like there's
Where the
nobody
employees
there.
parked?
And then when you pull up, they're like, "Welcome to First Fish Fry. How can I help you?" It's like, where did you go?
Fish fry.
It's like, or you get like that one person like, "What do you want?" It's like, okay.
What do you want?
Can I get a please?
What do you mean, what do I want?
I want that tartar sauce.
You know what it is?
Give me that fish, boys.
I bet you there's like 6 different things you could tell him that aren't fish that he can get you.
Yeah.
I bet you there's a lot of things you can say that he's gonna be like, yeah, okay, I got you. That aren't fish or related to fish whatsoever. It says it's still
Not for
here.
real.
It says it's still
Really?
in front of the academy. Maybe the academy
How?
is gone. What do you mean how, Junior? They persist. You just said it doesn't die. The academy.
I know,
is
but
gone,
I'm gonna still ask how.
The academy is now an urban air trampoline park,
Oh, I remember.
but it used to
Fucking
be an
urban
academy.
air. Holy shit.
I remember coming here to this part of town, even though I didn't live here, just because my dad grew up here, and I hated it.
Yeah, I know.
Well, my dad's office was over there, but still, I hated it.
Mm. Yeah. I lived there when I was younger. Oh, good times,
Sorry
good
for your
times.
loss.
Yeah, it's crazy. It was bad. It was bad. It's worse now. Oh, fuck.
Well, I'm glad you don't. I'm glad you live in a safe area now.
Oh yes, it's very safe
Oh,
over
yeah, we're just gonna
here.
get slashed by scimitars, but we're fine. We're gonna get blown up by you know who.
Look, I like this side of town, but I don't exclusively only because like
Should we move
all the
downtown?
bad shit. No.
Should we move? Should we move to what's a good intersection? Broadway
Hmm.
and Main. Or what about Main and McCullough? No, those don't intersect. Main and
McCullough.
Cypress.
Oh my god, wait. Are the fucking Marbach Maniacs gonna fight the McCullough Cuz?
The McCullough clan.
The McCullough Cuz.
Clan McCullough, and they come out to like bagpipes and stuff.
Bagpipes.
And like they're wearing Catholic school uniforms because that's how we roll. Because that would be me. That would be my gang of people. Wearing my little polo and khaki pants. Going to school in the past. I went to St. Anthony's, which is like going to school in the 50s.
Oh fuck. Oh man, no fucking. Yeah, I used to live over there in Marbach. It shows wild.
How have you lived in all the worst places in the city?
Being poor.
But like, why those? There's other places to be poor. No offense.
So
No offense,
my
poor
parents, we used to live on storage properties.
Oh, I see. So they had to go wherever the.
Yeah, and like storage properties.
Well,
were,
to be
like,
honest,
back then.
Those are such secure, big ass buildings. It's way better than living like in an apartment or a house in those parts of town. I would think.
Well, we lived on the ones that were like gated, but it was the ones that get broken into all the time. So like, we weren't like in the ones that were like indoor temperature control or anything.
Dude.
We lived on like the old ones that were around before they started making the thing. So it's like, if you look it up, there's a place called A1. That was those. We used to live on one of those locations off of 90, and another one. Like, not to dox myself, but I don't live there anymore.
From the past.
Go ahead and do it.
Dox
Yeah, in
yourself
the
from
past. Let's dox myself in the past.
If you have a time machine
So-
and you're watching this,
Yeah, go crazy, guys. Like, no.
go back in time and fuck Junior so that he can tell his sister about it.
Yeah.
Go back in
So
time,
my
order
sister
a
stopped fucking with
pizza,
me.
and fuck Junior when he gets there with the pizza to explain how this person knew what to do. This is the
Yeah.
loop. They heard you
This is
talk
the
about
loop.
it on stream, and now they're gonna go back in time and do it.
No, but yeah, like we used to live on those communities. We weren't in the best neighborhood. People like it wasn't too bad because like for the most part, like we were living on the property, we were working there too. So it was like we didn't have to pay rent. And like we were like just there as security almost 24/7. So we'd be doing patrols like on the property. I would have like a little golf cart and I'd just be like fucking around. Like I don't even know how to drive a golf cart, and I'm just like driving around this property, just telling my dad, "Oh yeah, Dad, like, this was going on." But yeah,
What a funny life you lived, Junior. Didn't
I
go
know.
Homeschooled, living
I was homeschooled.
living in a.
Oh shit, you were homeschooled?
Yeah, yeah. I didn't go to school because I couldn't. There's too many
So
dumbasses.
then how did y'all
in one
meet?
classroom. Oh, we met when we were. I didn't meet. Yeah, me and you, Ray.
We met what? Last year?
Yeah, we did.
Almost a year from today.
Yeah. Damn, it's been that long already?
Yeah.
Shit. Ray, how did we meet? Was it through hobby?
It was. We were on his stream.
Oh wait, so you knew? Oh wait, what?
He
Yes.
saw Javi at shows.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, so you were just going to shows?
Yeah, there was a time where I was just going to.
Wait, so then
I,
did you know? Did you meet me before?
I might have, but I.
He didn't. We
Wait,
never
Junior,
talked.
did you go to Medusa Fest at Norwood?
Norwood, 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 Norwood. I don't think so.
Like
I
the
was at.
first, like the first Medusa Fest?
No, no, I was at. I think that's what it was called. When he had the second one, I think.
Yeah.
And so how did you meet Javi?
I met Javi because he was playing Pedro. I forgot the bar name. Fucking, I should look it up.
Thirsty Camel.
It's-
No, you said San Pedro.
Yeah, it's by the movie theater.
Oh,
Fucking
502 or Full
Oh,
Bar.
Starlighter?
Yes, 502 bar.
Yes.
Yeah, he was playing a show there, and it was with some other people. And I'd never, like, I remember seeing a clip of one of his shows on Instagram, and he did like a little like promotional thing. And I told my sister off chance, I was like, "Hey, Adi," I was like, so we did,
Impersonating.
and then I was like, yeah,
Up here.
and I was like,
Do the little
I was like, oh. But yeah, I was like, I was there, and then I saw him playing, and then I was like, oh, cool. And then like we were chilling, but I was chilling with my sister, and then I didn't say hi to Javi yet. At that point, I went to a couple of other shows before I actually like said hi to him, and then at some point along the way, I met Ray through Javi.
It was in
I-
the Discord. When he would stream, we would just like be in the chat. Not
Oh, yeah, we
not
were just-
helping
we-
particularly.
Not helping at all.
You would encourage this kind of retardation that I'm doing now, and he didn't.
It's
He
funny.
didn't really appreciate it.
Yeah, he didn't. He wasn't really crazy about it. I mean, not to talk shit, but like, it definitely wasn't like the same kind of humor. So it's like great, like how he was trying to, he has a certain way that he wants. Like, I think what was kind of like to me was like, at least have a conversation with. It's like, I don't know where the line starts and ends, brother. How far can I go before it's like I need to know.
Wait, Ray, so then did you meet Junior around the same time you met me?
No, I met
I
you
wonder.
before, because Javi wasn't doing Twitch or anything till I helped him build his first gaming PC. So we,
That's true.
which was after we did our music video. So we had already met at that Mia and
At
Tifa
Snake
show.
Hill.
Yeah.
Ah. So yeah. Yeah, I guess it's true. We met in Discord. That's crazy now that I think about it.
It's funny because you talked to me about D&D back then, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about elves.
I don't know about this shit.
Now I hear it and I would understand what you were saying, but I'd probably still be like, I don't know. How does it have to do with
I
me
roped you-
killing a kid?
I roped you into my world.
We like it. Me and Monte like it. We were already kind of playing games, tabletop nerds. It's not that far removed from other stuff we do already.
That's cool. I'm glad that I could provide a fun game for. But yeah, yeah. Basically, we met through Javi, I guess.
Oh, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, small world, huh? I probably did have met you at some point. I just probably don't remember.
I mean, you don't really. He only approached. You didn't even approach me. I was just walking by you when we met in person.
Oh, that's true.
Because like Junior doesn't really go into the show. He like hangs
stay
in
on-
the back and listens to the music from afar. He doesn't like.
If I saw Junior, I would literally grab him and throw him in the pit.
You could try. I would enjoy watching you, dude. Try.
Do it, do it. Please do it. Like, Isaac had to pull me in the pit one time. I don't get into the pit. like unless like I have people that want like pull me into the pit, or like if I really feel like it. Isaac pulled me into the pit at some. Oh, it's at that one show from the burger. I call it the Burger Band. I can't remember.
Yeah,
Burger
but
Boy.
I was seeing Rickshaw Billy Burger Patrol, and there was some kind
Yeah,
of rave happening on the other stage.
on the other side,
And so
it was emo night.
Yeah, I finished the.
Oh, dude, emo night goes hard.
After I
Yeah.
saw them, I just happened to see that on his Instagram that he was also at the Paper Tiger. So I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, people would be throwing me in the pit at emo night, and I'll be fucking
Yeah.
fighting people in there.
Yeah, Isaac pulled me in the pit, and I like, my sister was there, and Isaac was like, let's go in the pit. I'm like, okay, cool. So going in the pit, and like, I did what I've always done. I stanced up. And like no one could move me. I was throwing people. I mean, Isaac was side by side, and then like I was helping people get back up because a lot of people kept falling, and I was like, I kept like, get up, random individual. I don't want you to die. Like, but then I took that same person, I threw him like across the way. Isaac started laughing, and then Isaac was like, he stuck like right next to me. And then he was like, dang, Junior, he's like, you don't move. I'm like, I don't. Like, no one can move me when I get in that mode. I practiced. I love it. But I like being in the energy. I like being in the group. Because it's like everyone's all like pushing each other around and being fun. And not trying to exclusively punch somebody in the face all the time, you know? I love the pit. It's just I don't go in there all the time anymore. So yes, if you see me at a show, pull me into the pit. I'll happily be there with you.
Let's go.
Okay. But yeah, I'm finding that a lot of people that I'm being introduced to like through Ray, like I've probably met at shows before, but I've either walked by people or I just never realized that they were them.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just as tall as Ray, and I'm like
really?
in a mask.
Yeah, he's
Ah.
pretty
Majority of the
noticeable. It'd be pretty hard to not paying attention. That's why I feel like I don't think you'll ever cross paths because I feel like you'd recognize.
But then there's still people to this day that have never seen my face, or claim to have never seen my face.
So the mask never comes off, my friend.
It does.
No, he would die if it didn't.
Like, there's times where I'm like moshing so hard, and then I like rip my mask off, and then I'm just like headbanging.
Oh shit.
But also, some of the shows like that we go to are so fucking hot, especially now that summer's back. It's like he would die.
Yeah, like Ray captured some photos of me, which I don't know if I ever saw at the Chamoy Boy show when I like put my beanie over my face.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh shit.
I wonder. Hold on.
Yeah, like, because at that point I like put my camera away and I was like, alright, all these drunk motherfuckers, I need to push out the fucking way.
Yeah, there was just a bunch of like random like guys in their 40s that showed up to the show and were like did not understand how to have fun at a show. They were just like, yeah, mosh, right?
Yeah.
Run into everybody.
Yeah.
Not in the way that you're supposed to, though. I'm trying to see if I have footage from that.
Yeah, so basically, Junior, at that point, Ray and I were trying to shoot, and I just put up my camera. And since I didn't have my mask on, I just put my beanie over my face and went vigilante mode and started fucking up the drunk guys.
Yo, fuck yeah.
Like Daredevil shit.
Holy shit.
on my Matt Murdock Midnight Murder shit.
So if you're Matt Murdock, you're the Punisher.
Wait, what?
If you're Matt Murdock, are you Frank? Is Ray Frank Castle to your Matt Murdock?
No, I don't give a shit. I let people fuck each other up. I avoid everybody. If you fuck with me, I'll go after you, but like I honestly don't care. I I let people fuck each other up, and I'm like, I don't know what me to do about it. Sorry. But I don't go to shows anymore, really, where that happens. The ones where I have to, like, protect myself are at Faust. Because shows at Faust get kind of out of hand, and
Fuck no, baby.
people think of moshing at Faust as, like, I'm going to run full speed into whoever's standing at the wall and just squish them between the wall. So I would do this really fun thing where I would stand in, like, the corner of the wall, where, like, the edge of the corner was, where the bathroom started, and when people would barrel toward me, I would just move out of the way, and then they would smash into that corner. I saw people fuck themselves up so bad, and I would just watch them, and I would take pictures of them, like, fucked up on the floor, like, flashing in their face, just like, you fucking idiot. Like, I don't care. Fuck you. That's how I treat people who they don't understand that not everyone's there to do that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So I don't really care to protect those people. I'm trying to see if I have any clips from the night we met. I feel like I should.
Ooh.
I just went through all the ones that I have. Literally, because I'm organizing files right now. And I didn't shoot anything for Medusa, but I shot Michael Ternini, me Antifa, and As I Dust Myself.
Ugh, I can feel how gross Snake Hill was. Oh, it's Grotto.
Snake Hill the goat, but man, it got rough in there sometimes.
Kayla. Case. Yeah, this is the night we met. Here, let me share this with you guys.
Oh.
I'm almost certain it's the... Oh, you can already see it, but my thing is... Oh, that's my camera. I forgot. Here we go. You guys see this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me see. Push the watch streamer.
Grotto in the background. Lurkin.
Yeah.
Rock and roll!
Rock and roll!
This is the cursed lineup, sadly.
Oh no, dude. Curse as fuck.
It's so cursed.
We wish everyone except maybe one person the best. And not Javi. We wish Javi the best. The other person. Not who we're talking about. Not who I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
we wish Javi the best. Javi gets all the love.
But specifically, we love Melvin.
Mm-hmm,
Shout out Melvin. And his socks. And Caleb.
His wet socks.
It was actually the camera we used. This is my Sigma.
Dude, the Sigma goes so hard.
I really want. I'm excited to do whatever sketch we do for that opening. Doing like full cinema DNG.
Oh, dude, that's gonna go even
So
harder.
sick. We can even do like a couple different grades on it, and then like maybe do some kind of cool splice in.
Ooh.
I'm excited to play with that footage.
Yeah,
never really
I
had an
told
excuse to
the makeup artist, she said if we need, she would be able to do that shoot since it's gonna be like farther in advance. Like, so I told her like maybe like early, like mid-July, we'll set something up for that at Cold Start. That'll be like the last thing we do, probably the intro skit.
Oh, whoops. I clicked too early.
Is it so weird for me to say? But I like how Melvin plays.
Everyone look, it's Poncho. Everyone like Melvin's. I miss him playing bass. There you are.
Oh shit, is that me?
Yeah.
Hey, it's the man himself.
I knew I'd have an angle. I like Poncho sitting there totally like he's at work.
Poncho's cool. I want to hang out. I want to hang out. Fucking cool.
I haven't looked at these clips in a while. Oh, it's a different show. A not as fun Snake Hill show. There you are.
Yeah.
Out of focus. In the distance.
Hey. Every time Javi plays the guitar like that, I'm like, oh shit, he getting fancy.
That was the impression I was trying to do. The thing he does.
Oh yeah.
Look, it's also the clown. Nipsey. What's her name?
Oh, Mel.
Mel.
Yeah, dude.
It's a real who's who of Snake Hill's finest. And Case in the background. With a shirt for some reason.
Rock and roll.
I think we saw this already.
Okay, wait. So like you and Monster are bending, right? Where at again?
Tandem.
Tandem.
This,
Tandem?
Yes. Tandem.
The Saturday?
Yes.
Okay, let me see.
Well, she's vending. I'll be there, but I'm not selling anything.
Who gonna be there again?
Frog and the Bandit, Roshi, the Band of Rosedale.
I love Roshi.
Oh my god, Rosedale's gonna... Dude, what the fuck?
I'm not pretty stoked.
Rosedale's showing up?
I think so.
Damn, dude. Tell them Matt Cinematic says what's up.
I will. I'll send my love.
I won't go. I want to go to a show now.
I have these.
Dude, I was at Rosedale's first show.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
Yeah, dude, when they fucking started that things up with him.
Yo.
I have I think maybe 2 sets from back then.
There's so many bands that I don't know, but I want to get to know.
Well, what about?
Because y'all sing their praises a lot, so I'm like, put them on the little list. I'm like,
Start with Gult.
Gold?
Yes.
Okay.
G-U-L-T.
G-U-L-T. Do they have anything like on YouTube?
Yep.
Yeah, you could pull up fucking Ray's
I was about
videos,
to
my
say.
videos.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There's two guys who have a lot of
specifically
clips
Miss
of them.
Monsters. Wait, actually, show him the Miss Monsters performance of Gold.
That's a pretty good one. In the meantime, watch Homelander.
Homelander.
I know you miss me. Oh, this is when Javi was still in Homelander. That's crazy.
The last Javi Lander show.
Damn.
I know.
That bass is fucking styling, dude.
I think that's Melvin's bass, right? No.
Oh, is this a Happy Place bar?
I
Oh, is
think
this at Happy Place?
Yeah.
Dude, I performed there.
Yo.
It's the one that you can see the Taco Bell in the background. I think that is Happy Place. Okay, let me show. Let Junior lay this video. Change stream. The projectors are making it kind of hot in my room. It's starting to
Bro,
bleed.
you gotta turn it down.
But it's for the
Bro's bird.
love of the game.
Oh, not the episode, but there's like there's like a separate for like the performance.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, like if you go to the Miss Monsters page, and then go down. Oh yeah, you see the full performance. Yeah.
I need an opening video for my.
Yeah, so Junior, if you go to the Miss Monsters page too, Goal also made the intro song for our web series last year.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And this is before, because Ray just got onto the project, so I did all this by myself. Like, shot it, edited it, recorded everything.
Holy fuck. Yeah, that's such a nasty sound for the bass. I love that.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, they belong in movies, honestly. Their music matches movies scoring so well. There's so many cool movies you can like, edit this into.
Dude, the filter for his voice is fucking. What the heck? That's so cool.
Where have you been, Junior? Jesus.
I've been under a rock. I've been neck deep in D&D and like video games and streaming.
Your music perception rolls have been shit.
I know. I haven't been in the I gotta step back into the local.
Yeah, you do.
Dude, I'm basically a fucking unicorn now when it comes to shows.
Really?
Because I really don't be going to shows that often anymore, so when I pop out,
You don't do. It's true.
you know it's a banger.
Oh shit. So if you show up, it's all good.
Yes, sir.
Holy fuck. I'll keep that in mind. Holy fuck.
I go to shows that kind of suck. Okay. I'm not picky yet.
Bro.
I've been to some shows that kind of suck.
That's okay. I don't think I've been to a show that's exclusively sucked yet.
That's very generous of you, Junior.
Is it?
That
Maybe I
exclusively
just don't.
sucked? I guess maybe. It's fair.
Maybe I am too nice.
I used to be you being too nice.
Watch, I'm gonna turn into an asshole.
I forgot where I was. I think it was like Vaquero, Taquero or something. And an Austin band went up. And I felt, this was still when I felt obligated to take pictures of everybody I saw at a show. And they started playing and I was like, what the fuck? And I literally just had to like leave. I was like, I can't. I'll just wait outside.
No!
I'm not going to say who it was.
No!
But it's pretty fucking bad. It wasn't anybody from San Antonio, so. But
Oh, that's okay. Okay, yeah.
they have a pretty pretentious name, and they had the most pretentious music I've ever heard. And to be matched with the people they were matched with made no sense whatsoever.
Now,
But whatever. I think they were late, last-minute fill-ins, so.
oh, that makes sense.
And you know, dude, I still feel like this sequence, like starting the show last year, had to be one of my favorite performances that I shot. But Poncho wasn't on the project yet, so I recorded all this audio off of my Rode mic. But
Really?
Poncho edited it in post, so like he mixed it and stuff, but we just didn't professionally record Gold like how we did with the other bands for the rest of the series.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so this was just, you know, it was still good, but not as good as we did the other bands, unfortunately.
Bro. This shit is fire, though.
No, I know. It's so sick.
I like this. It's just two dudes, bass and drum set. I love this shit. There's such energy.
God, where have you been, Junior?
I've been in the closet. I've been hiding from the world.
Just two dudes, 6 feet apart.
Yep.
Just two dudes playing music 6 feet apart because they're not gay.
That guy's really fucking good at bass. Holy shit.
Shut up.
Bro keeps a rhythm like, holy fuck. The drummer too. Bro, they got that chemistry. I like that shit.
Yeah, dude, goes fucking hard.
Now I want to see them live. Take me.
This is their latest song.
Ooh, their latest.
I have it stuck in my
Ray and I fucking carrying the San Antonio music scene on our backs.
At this point, yeah.
If Ray and I never did any of this shit would all just be memories.
Y'all have single-handedly like archiving the best of the best at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
I made an edit of this. I don't think I ever exported it though. But I like cropped it to be like 2x20. You know, the really ultra wide one. And then I put it like on top of a beer poster. And then I had like in the corner. It was supposed to be like an edit that was like all Marvel themed performances. So it was gonna start with like a clip of Thor from the old Incredible Hulk Incredible Hulk show where Thor shows up to a bar and he's like, "Yeah, let's drink," and then he's drinking like 800 beers, and the guy who's hanging out with him is like, "Jesus Christ." And then it was gonna end. It was gonna start this, and then it was gonna have like the beer poster, this song, and then the Mighty Golt, but in like the Mighty Thor font.
Yo.
Yeah.
Damn,
And
that would have
then
been sick.
that was gonna be followed by like a clip of. I'm still working on it. Like I haven't thrown it away, but like, and then that's followed by like a clip of a Spider-Man cartoon, and then they're like on the TV in the Spider-Man cartoon, like, we got to see what's going on, and they click it, and then it says like, your friendly neighborhood lease agreement, and then it was like lease agreement songs, like three of my favorite like clips I have of them, because like I was just trying to match like which band goes with which Marvel character.
It's another band I'm putting on the list. Lease agreement.
Come on, Junior, where have you been?
I've been a long ways away. I'm excited to go see Roshi. I want to see Roshi again.
We're on to see Roshi. God, I better
just a
fucking
good
do
vibe
that
with
Dance Gavin Dance cover. I'm gonna be so sad. I missed them every time they were getting ready for the Kurt Travis show.
Oh, like, they're just a good vibe. I like their stuff. I saw them at San Japan.
I was thinking of bringing a GameCube to help drive up the business towards Munsis Cookies, because you know if Roshi's playing, the nerds are going to be out in full force.
Oh, that's true.
Especially Frog
like
and the
Super
Bandit
Mario.
and Roshi.
Oh,
It's all the nerds. It's all the music nerds. It's all the nerds.
Bruh, you should. Bruh, that would go so hard. That would go so hard.
I just bought like a GameCube travel bag at Goodwill the other day, so I was like,
Dude, no way. At Goodwill?
Like, obviously the GameCube wasn't in it, but it was the bag. Like the
No, I know. Like, that's fucking sick. How much did you pay?
It was like $6.
Oh.
I know. They don't know. They don't know. There's just like, it's a bag, whatever. But like, I saw it and I was like, yes, need it. I'm trying really hard not to buy stuff, but I need it. I gotta pack.
Nah, you need that shit, bruh.
It like literally has all the pouches. It's like, it has like a handle and a strap. I'm like, oh, hell yeah.
Damn.
I kind of want to start bringing a GameCube to shows.
Dude, you should.
I'm trying to think of the... so I'm getting a truck soon, if everything goes according to plan. And once I have a truck, it's going to be a fucking game changer. Because then I could do like tailgates and have like actual equipment on me all the time.
Dude, hell yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, you're like a pop-up shit. Like, you have everything like on deck. That's crazy.
I can move things that are heavy and or large, like props that I use for things.
Yeah.
Oh, so excited.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's mostly because my mom needs help setting up her vending, but I will take it. Oh, have you heard about this camera? Holy shit. Sorry, Junior. We're about to get really nerdy about cameras for a second.
No, you're good. You're good.
So, have you heard about this half camera, Matt?
No.
The Fujifilm X half. So, back in the day, they used to make cameras that would use half of a 35 millimeter frame. So, you could make a 25 or a 35 roll into like 70 pictures. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay.
So they were called like half frames, or like half, like Fuji was really popular for making these kind of cameras that would like make it so where you could double your amount of pictures you got, especially if you're going to scan them anyway or make them into slides. So you could like double the amount of film. And so Fujifilm is making a half sensor camera. So it's literally like half.
Have you half something? because of the butt-achingly expensive cost
And
of
it
film
looks
development.
really,
But
I like
that
it kind of
only really
has
works
me
if
because
you
I'm
wanna
like, I
get into
kind
the-
of want it.
about it. Half
This guy's a
of
fun
APS-C.
uh,
It's not even half
YouTuber.
of APS-C. It is a 1-inch 17 megapixel sensor. This is half frame in spirit. What does that mean? Well, I don't know.
Look how small it is.
The point is, it's not about how it measures up.
Holy
It's
shit.
properly set
It's
up
so
to
cute.
shoot vertically a la half-frame cameras.
It is
and one of the
cute.
cool
Oh
things
my
you can do
God.
with film half-frame is diptitches, which you can do in
kinda
camera
want
with
one.
the X-Half too. It might not technically be half-frame, but they've gone all into making it feel like it is. I mean, even though it's this compact, it has an optical viewfinder, of course vertically orientated, but also vertically orientated is the
Look at
LCD
it.
screen on the back.
Look at that
It's a
shit.
2.4-inch
Yo.
touchscreen, and you'll be touching it a lot, the screen that is.
Oh,
Because that is how you
what?
change your settings, because there's not too many physical buttons.
Yeah, you can do
Well,
like
that is the main
film
LCD screen, the
simulations
swipey
on
one.
it.
The one on the left is
Because
also,
a lot of
if you
what
wanna change the
Fuji
film
is like
simulations,
really
it's got
known
13 of
for.
them. It doesn't have as much as some of the other Fuji film
Oh,
cameras.
it's so cool. You can swipe the different
it's got
film
the
looks.
The greatest hits.
So
It's one of Fujifilm's greatest appeals, and ever more so with the X-Half. I think with 1-inch sensor cameras, they're really struggling to stay relevant when smartphones have really closed the gap on image quality. Having the film simulations at least make the images look quite authentically like they've been shot on film. Even the date stamp, which I didn't realize I'd switched on, tried removing some of them in post, but I kind of gave up. But anyway, it all adds to the uniquely authentic feel. And let's face it, as it is a vertical shooting camera, they probably are aiming this at the TikTok generation, so they'll be glad to hear that there's plenty of retro-like features for them to get excited about.
Ooh.
Let's face it, a little timestamp and film simulations are pretty standard stuff. This is next level stuff. You know, Fujifilm being Fujifilm, it's got some nice retro touches. It's got that little knob for adjusting the aperture, but
aperture
also the film winder. What does film winder do? Well, it winds the film. Well, not the film. It winds to the next
like this guy.
frame. That is if you
Oh, yeah,
have
he's
film
really
camera
funny.
mode. And in film camera mode, you can choose 36, 54,
he has a lot of fun
72 frames.
reviews.
And what you do is when you choose
Yeah.
film camera mode, is that you choose your film, and you can't change your film simulation for the duration of that time, whether it be 36, 54, or 72
That's cool.
frames. You can't even preview your photos.
Ooh.
It's
I
I
only
might have to
optical
get this for
finder.
Monte's birthday.
That's how far
for
they've gone
Whenever.
to make it
comes
feel
out.
like a film camera. Like is the key
Yeah.
word. This is postmodern half frame. It's not a quick camera. Burst rate? No. Autofocus? Yes. Limitations are good. You might as well go all in with the film
Dude,
camera mode.
we
too.
should hold
Take
on.
that initial
I want to
shot,
steal
then
something from this guy real quick. You know how we were saying we want to do a
it's not quick
project where we
camera.
have
Burst
like
rate?
different like local photographers and videographers like collabing on a project.
Mm-hmm.
The coolest transition would be to like rig up a camera to camera view like this and have it be like passing it on to the next person. Do you know what I mean? And then
Oh,
and then
yes.
from this shot it zooms into their camera and then it transitions into the that would be really cool.
Dude, that would be sick.
Because I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is such an awesome like perspective, and like it's a little janky because he's holding it and everything, but like if you clean this up a little bit and like figured out a better framing, it could be such a cool look.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I want to steal
No.
that. I wanted to say that out loud so I remember.
Yes. Limitations
No, yeah. I
are
mean
good.
that would be really cool to do if we can get it.
Take that initial
I guess
shot,
depending around like on how we want to like move or transition, but that would be a cool way to do it.
On the way, even though it is on SD card. Rewarding? Yes. Does it make you sound pretentious talking about it? Probably. I think that's kind of cool. I mean, you could just not look at
It's
your
also
LCD
funny when an
screen with
Asian
a
guy has
regular
a
camera,
super British accent.
But that's not as fun, is it?
I was about to say.
Look at this camera,
I know you're supposed to be
Is it
like, why is that weird? It's like, it's not weird, it's just
the curious
funny.
thing is that even though it has a
It's
film
not
camera
weird.
mode,
Because
and
he's
it has
super
that
British
look,
accent.
a bit like a film
Yeah.
camera. It's also got video mode. You can shoot 1080p, and even the video
shit
mode, you
funny.
can do dip-titch video, which is kind of cool. Honestly, I don't think people will be getting the X-Half to get serious for video. Having said that,
I really
it might
like
have
this
that
camera.
fuzzy charm that
I know it's a
people
gimmick,
find
but
cool. Personally,
for a
It's a
gimmick,
good gimmick, though.
Just left it out. No need for stills to movie switch
I
on
like
the back.
Fuji
In fact, they could have
cameras
just
as
kept
like
it uber clean by doing
just
away with the
to
play
carry
button
around with
too.
me, but I
One
can never
sensor
find a
doesn't make it
lens I
too
like.
hot when it comes to low light stuff.
Because when
like
I use a
this.
vintage
It's
lens
about
on
the
my
spirit,
Fuji,
yes,
it's too
but
hard
you
to get
still
in
need to know
focus.
that low light,
And
it
when I
might
use the
be
automatic
fuzzier,
one,
less
it's
defined.
too
Just don't
clean and
expect the
clinical.
X106. But look, this is less than £700, $849. Never mind about half frame, it's half the price of the X106.
Oh shit.
I mean,
That's
if
all
we
I
were to
got.
use the X100 as a benchmark, it is
That's all you got,
much
right?
smaller and much lighter
Yeah.
than that. It's
Sometimes
only
my camera
240
thoughts aren't
grams,
that complicated,
including
Junior. They're
battery
just
and card. It
I
quite
need to
easily
find a good
fits
lens
and
for this
handle
camera.
in most pockets, other than the tightest of tight jeans.
This is so
It's
weird.
smaller than another
Hearing you nerd out
frame,
about
although
cameras
actual
sometimes, it's like you're
half-frame
speaking
camera,
moon rooms, bro.
Pentax 17.
It's like
But other than fitting in the OVF,
Yeah.
I'm just like, man, the picture look good.
and the
You wanna
battery
see
big
something
enough for
crazy?
880 frames.
Sure.
It's not bad.
Look how big this lens is.
Now the X half comes in 3 different colours. It
Let me
comes in
see.
black. You've got
'Cause
silver,
I have
then
the
there's
stream on
charcoal,
full
which I think
screen.
is the best colour, which
Let me
I
pull up
have
yours real
obviously
quick.
not chosen right now, sadly.
Well, that's my 60
This
minutes
thing
with
weighs
the
like
camera up,
25
but that's
pounds.
most of it covered.
This rig.
What
There's
the
also a dedicated
fuck?
app
The
coming out
thing's
that you develop, well,
huge.
download your roll of film into a cool contact sheet.
How do you carry that?
More importantly, though,
Strange.
although it doesn't have
doesn't have the
monitor on
sufficient
it.
speed, the
There's
tech
usually a
and image
monitor
quality
on
of
the
an
top, too.
X106, this has all of the joys
Oh,
and perhaps a bit more. For less money.
why I always
This is the
Bruh.
bit of tech that is anti-you
Yeah, it's like-
tech.
Things are
Forget about
fucking
improved
beasts.
subject
It's at least
detection
25
algorithms
pounds.
and buffer depths. Sometimes the
Holy
simplest
shit.
pleasures can make you enjoy the whole process
Dude.
of taking photos that
That's how much I
more.
autism can.
Sometimes, as it seems, doing things
no, I
on
mean that's
half
cool.
is a good thing.
God damn, it's fucking huge. More power to you, bro.
I
Like,
also have a
fuck.
tiny camera.
You take that to shows to take pictures with, or what?
This one?
Yeah.
No.
No, the big one. No, the big one. The big one.
I did one time.
Uh-huh.
You want to see it? I
Yeah,
didn't use
yeah,
the
yeah.
giant lens though. I did use the big camera though.
Oh.
You want to see what that looked like?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
It
yeah,
was
yeah.
a huge mistake because it was so cumbersome, but I did have to try once. I gotta go back into the lease agreement archives. Are y'all good? It's kind of late.
Dude, yeah, I was about to say, I'm like dragging a little bit right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I gotta go eat pea soup.
I
Unfortunately,
I didn't even realize how late it was again.
I want to go work, man. I gotta go work. I gotta pay bills. I got rent coming up. Just let me be a.
Dude, you gotta come to Cold Start Saturday.
I know, I do. I want to now because I want to go see the show. I want to say hi to Monse and Ray. I like
Well,
hanging out
we're
with all
at
y'all.
Tandem.
They'll be at
wait.
Tandem, but then Ray's gonna come to Cold Start later. I'll be at Cold Start probably like around like 5.
Wait, so when should I get? Okay, wait, because when should I get to Tandem? And then when should I get to Cold Start?
8. And then you can
Okay.
just go with me to the other one.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, double show.
Yeah, dude, you'll get to see me, Antifa, and Homelander probably by the time y'all get.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Get
Next is
back.
Homelander on later.
Yeah, well, Homelander actually might be maybe before y'all get there, maybe. But me and Tifa is closing out, I think.
Let's go. We'll have a busy night on Saturday night. And I don't got work on Sunday, so we're all good.
Oh yeah, Monty wanted to ask. We're not doing D&D, right?
Oh, no. No.
Didn't think so.
The
Oh,
fol-
dang,
the-
y'all were gonna do a campaign after the fucking shoot? Shit. Well,
I didn't think so, but she
Uh,
wanted to ask.
No. Not this, what's it called? This Sunday. The following Sunday. At least that's what we're trying to do. Results may
June-
vary.
Junior, I was telling Ray that I feel like I would be more so inclined to start and participate in a campaign in July, the Cyberpunk.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just because we're doing like production stuff until like the end of June, so
Mhm.
I feel like July I might have more free time.
Okay.
So, you know, and plus it gives you more time to like study up on like the Cyberpunk book and everything.
I shall try. The only reason I'm
If
saying is
you'd
like,
like.
no, definitely. Look, it's all about me if like I have the time because like I do. My week is filled with just work, and then it's like I have Uber usually after work, which usually takes up the rest of the day, and then like after that I work on D&D, and then
Mm-hmm.
on the off Sundays that I don't have when I make my um let me see what I can do as far as like stuff because like usually like as far as right now I'm kind of just focusing on like a steady game with just